Hi Tom, good afternoon and welcome to Murphy's Sports Day Doncaster. I think this is the 4th edition of the 2500 High Roller. We've got an exceptional lineup. We've got, I think, Sean Walsh here, he's won 2 tournaments. He's back-to-back the under-23s, am I right, Tom?
You are
and
right,
he's
mate,
playing
yeah.
a former winner of this competition, Kyle Cope, who just beat Jeff Allen in the final. I think it was 2 years ago, am I right?
It could be, mate. It could be.
About 2 years ago.
Maybe a bit longer, but yeah, something like that, mate, yeah.
So Sean's come over from Ireland. To be honest, he looks like he's come over on his own, has he, Tom?
I think he's come with his missus.
He's come with his missus, oh. Fair enough.
I think he's got a bit of confidence behind him, because I think he said that his family are coming to watch him tomorrow to support him.
Whereabouts in Ireland is he, Tom? Is he from Northern or is he from Republic?
From Cork.
He's from Cork. I think Cork's Republic of Ireland then, isn't it?
I think it is, my mate. But yeah, he seems, I spoke to him today, he seems very confident, but any champion, under 23 champion, it's going to be confident.
He's going to be very confident, Tom, but not knocking the ladder out like that, and he'll more than likely do well. But it's a big step up when you're playing somebody with Kyle's experience, wouldn't you say?
He's a cracking
Kyle's
player,
worked his way up from that situation that Sean's in, and now he's become a good professional. And also, Kyle's a very, very, very good money player,
He is.
I went to Potters to watch him play, my mate Marky Tomlinson, and he didn't miss hardly anything.
We were there, weren't we?
Yeah, we had a rate there. Remember, I were on crutches, wasn't I?
You was. We took a bus.
We took a bus,
We took a few buses, didn't we?
Yeah, we had a bit of support for Mikey there, and
Just didn't happen for Mikey,
no,
but
it didn't happen.
Kyle was solid, wasn't he?
Kyle was magnificent. I'd make Kyle one at favourites for this as well this time round, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Tom?
Without a doubt, mate. But they're all cracking set of players.
They're all cracking, and to me, Tom, Poole at this level, it's on day.
100%. It's a break, and it's the break at this level.
Yep.
So
Here we go now. Let's just have a look at the game then, Tom. Sean, I think he's on. Is he on yellows?
Sean's on reds. He's on reds, I think.
Looks like he's snookered himself here.
Yeah, he must have been able to see that ball. He's played a cracking
shot. That's a phenomenal shot.
He's been a bit unlucky. Unless he's it's some down here, isn't it?
I think the only bag that's got an home here is as you break off to the bottom right-hand bag.
Yeah. But I mean, I was speaking to him before match, and he's a very nice lad, is Sean, and he's definitely saying he's ready for it. He's ready for it.
You see, I've never heard of the lad, but obviously your Jack's just told me how good a player he is. He must have a lot of pedigree to be, as you say, the world under-23 champion, and he's done it back to back.
Back to back, apparently, yeah.
Yeah, and somebody told me as well. I don't know if it's true or not. He beat Sean Ash for money, didn't he?
Yeah.
He recently beat Sean Ash. Yeah, Sean Ash is a good money player. He came here and beat Ricky Jones, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And then we took Jake up to McIntyre's, didn't we?
Yeah, and Jake beat Ash. Jake come on strong in the last so many frames, didn't he?
I mean, that's a cracking.
Yeah, he's going to get out here. What he's going to do, he's going to pop the red into the middle bag and put the black in the bottom left as you break off. Yes, he's took them nice, hasn't he, Tom?
His confidence there. You can just tell he's just got down and got on with that.
It's keeping distance, isn't it? Back to 4-3. It's big, that, because I know we're playing a long race, Tom, up to 18, but you don't want to be going 3 behind and then something go wrong and you're going off and you become 4, then it becomes 5. It's like a 3-frame swing, that. So from it could have been 5-2. It's now 4-3.
Yeah, keeps it close.
Yeah. Well, here we go now again. We're back on air here anyway, lads. So, again, I hope you're all tuning into this game. It should be a very interesting game. And to be honest, I think it'll be very, very close. I can't see anybody running away with it. But, hi, Josh. Thank you for kind words. Josh Joash. Go on, Jim. Bless you. So where we go, we've got
Dizzy
Mr.
Gaming, £1.99 donation. Unreal stream, especially for free. Top event.
Well,
Thank you very much.
I think that's very good, that, Tom. I think that's very good that doing a donation, yeah. Doesn't hurt, does it?
I mean, we're putting on a display here for serious fans, and they're going to be able to watch a full weekend live on YouTube.
Yeah, there's not many
for free.
Sports bars like Murphy's that put tournament after tournament on, and also we've had money games, Tom, nearly every week, at least every second week.
We're trying.
I believe this is the place to be. Yeah.
I mean, we've got, like I say, Sean flying in from Ireland. We've got the Fleming, Matt Fleming
but
playing.
Don't forget, in the other one we had Declan
Vicky.
Duff coming over from Ireland, didn't we?
Have,
as well.
mate.
Don't forget, we've got we've got what do you call him, Fleming, and we've got the other
From
one,
Scotland.
haven't we? Yeah, they've come from Aberdeen, is it? Dundee. A
mate,
colossal journey. You're looking at an hour and a half, 2 hours from Glasgow, aren't you?
Sean's flew over for this game. You know, Kyle's from where's Potters? Near Stoke. Is it
Potters
near
is at Derbyshire. We
Derbyshire.
went to Potters, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had a great. The atmosphere there
It
was
was
ridiculous.
great.
But do you want to know, Tom, when you talk about all these games and you talk about historic atmospheres, I believe that Potters was the best atmosphere I ever witnessed. But I think when Pete Fisher played Matt Steeper and he beat him, that at the end of that game was absolutely stupendous. Absolutely phenomenal. It gives me goosebumps. I had my neck hair stood on end. Towards that game when he putted that black, the atmosphere was something to cherish forever.
Unbelievable. And you could see after the game with Pete, and his family were there, and his friends, and just what an unbelievable experience.
There's one thing about
It's an
Pete.
experience,
Yeah,
isn't it,
there's
Jim?
one thing about Pete Fisher, the Brecondisher, which I call him. Pete, I think when he's on a roll, he's a juggernaut at game. He's a powerhouse. But Pete brings such a big following with him, doesn't he, Tom? He's
He's just a likeable guy. He's nuts, but he's an absolute lovable guy.
Pete to me, Pete's is a lovable rogue, isn't he?
He is.
And do you know, to be honest, what I like about him is he says it as it is. He wears his heart on his sleeve. He's got out to say. He says it, and that's it. There's no you can say then, is there?
No, not at all. But the way he plays the pool, Pete, it's great to watch. I think
Don't forget, any man.
He's got a big game. Though people say he's a fantastic player.
Pete's an all-out attacking player, but he has got a big game. But I remember him beating McAllister in a final here.
I do. He destroyed him as well, didn't he?
Yeah. He beat him. I think he beat him about 9-4, 9-5. It might have been 10 foot. Yeah. But we're at 4-3 here to Kyle, and Kyle's addressing the table here. He's on reds. Let's just see which way he decides to go.
The thing is with Kyle, I mean, I was speaking to Jeff Allen about it about 5 minutes before coming to the comms box, and it was just basically talking about Kyle's game and how he don't lose the white ball. And I said, Jeff, I've known you 11 years. I've watched Jeff play many money matches.
Yeah.
If there's anyone I could put similar to Jeff Allen, it's this man here, Kyle.
Yeah,
the way they play.
I mean, I'll be honest with you now. I'll have to say it. I mean, anybody watched John Lowe at darts? When he threw a dart, his back leg was static. It was still like it was cemented. To me, I've watched professional players. Jeff Allen, to me, has got one of the best cue actions I've ever seen. He has got a Rolls-Royce cue action. And like Kyle, you're right, Tom, he never smashes a ball.
No.
Everything's caressed. Everything's caressed. He'll play a shot 3 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot and drag it back, and he never seems. It's effortless.
It is, and I've watched Jeff against Chris Gill. I've watched Jeff against Max Nosko. I've watched him against loads of players, and every time Jeff looks like he's tapping the balls in.
Yes, he does. But you've got to understand one thing: as you get older, Tom, I'm a little bit older than Jeff. Jeff's wrong side of 50 now, and sometimes, Tom, as you get older, you know, and that lot, it gets a little bit harder. I mean, you look at Jeff. If Jeff were in this tournament, you know, if he went in it, he'd be one of the oldest players in it, if not the oldest, wouldn't he?
I still believe, because of the way Jeff plays,
yes,
that Jeff would have a chance in this tournament.
I don't think, to be honest, I'm going to say it as it is because I told Jeff, because Jeff asked me. I think Jeff playing as he is now wouldn't have much of a chance in this. I think if Jeff got his head down and played for 12 weeks solid, Jeff, without a shadow of the doubt, but I'm an honest man, Tom, I say it as it is.
I know you do, mate.
I don't think, and I'm not knocking Jeff, because I've already explained it to Jeff, because Jeff asked me, he says, how do you think? I says, to be honest, Jeff, I says, you'd be up against it, because that's Kyle's just potted that black to keep his, to go 5-3. I just think at this level, Tom, these players that are in this, the practicing, they're hardened at it, the practice. Jeff, his head weren't in it a little bit, you know.
He's not been in it for a couple of years
he had a spell when I was watching him playing that lot, and he was doing really well in Flyers, and he was playing majestic pool. And then just all of a sudden, again, bless him, he seems to just have lost it a little. But yeah, I'm not saying Jeff can't do it. I'm saying, you're right, Jeff at the moment, I'd make him a very big outsider in this.
But my opinion...
Yeah, go on.
My opinion is that, because I watched him and the way he plays, like Kyle, because they're methodical, and the way they're not whacking things, they're not trying to develop, they're trying to just nice and steady. He would have a chance.
Yes,
and
I'm not saying that.
And I know you're not.
I'm talking about the practice aspect of it.
100%.
You can't enter a 2,500 a man-hour roller and put all
practicing.
that money into somebody. For example, obviously a lot of these players don't play themselves in. I'm not knocking them for that. They don't play themselves in, Tom. Or they might put a little bit on themselves, which is understandable. £2,500 in today's climate, Tom's a lot of money.
It is, mate.
But if you were putting some money into somebody and they weren't practicing, and you put them in here and they didn't do well, you'd think, crikey, I've put money in and they've not practiced. You've got to have your head on it, Tom, 100%. When you're playing in something like this.
This is for the people who are taking Paul serious. They're wanting to have a go. I know Kyle. I think Kyle puts pretty much 95% into his week.
I mean, Kyle. I don't think Kyle works. Kyle does this full time. Credit to him, and so Kyle can get his head down on table. Don't forget, Jeffy works, and then sometimes things arise in your life and that go wrong sometimes, and you've got to correct that. But I agree with what you're saying. Then we'll end it on this one. Jeff practicing, Jeff would be a threat for any of these, but I believe that Jeff won't be a threat for the simple reason at the minute.
Where is he now?
Just where he is at the minute.
Yeah, but I just think personally, like you say, ending it. But I do think if I had to, there's plenty of pool players who've come in this club, and I would literally put Kyle as a young version of Jeff Allen. Because that's how Jeff has always played, that type of pull. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Very, very good pull. I mean, I watched Jeff against Chris Gill. That was phenomenal pull, wasn't it?
Oh, unbelievable.
It's weird. You know, when you're on a roll, Tom, and you're playing for money, and you're unbeatable and you're winning all the time, sometimes, Tom, once you lose one, other people look... And the word gets about and they think, hang on, if I can beat him, I can be... A bit like Man United when Fergie left.
It's like boxes, isn't it?
They had such a massive run at home. Teams turned up and they weren't even... They give in before whistle blew.
Yeah.
Before the blow off that game. And then when a team went to Man U and won, Tom, others thought, well, if they can do it, we can. And it has that snowball effect. Yeah. But I still think also Jeff's got a money match in him as well. I really do.
100% maybe gets in it, but... Just want to give a shout out to Shane Roberts, another donation of £1.99. Neil Brooks doesn't want the smoke. Wow.
Neil Brooks doesn't want the smoke. Hi, Neil. Hope you're all right, mate. Especially all as well, Josh. Thanks for mentioning me, mate. I hope you're all right. Josh, are we going to see you in here later, Josh?
And another donation here from Connor Rafferty. Thank you very much, my mate. He says that the stream is always... He says, come on, Copster. Yeah.
So we're back onto this game. We've got Kyle addressing table here. He's had a good think. He's on yellows here. He's trying to go into that little cluster there. He's trying to separate them. He hasn't though. He's avoided every ball there, which is quite rare, isn't it?
It is to say that we were just saying a minute ago that he drops the ball in and he's just gone swagging round. But you've got to do it sometimes, haven't you? Yeah. You've got to go. Yeah. You've got to try and.
It's. The perception of this, and to me, the winner, whoever wins this tournament, like this will be fourth or fifth tournament, I believe, that you've had here at High Roller. And anybody that wins it at this level, to me, they've got to have that little bit of luck on the side, Tom. Would you agree? They've got to have, they've got to have that little bit of luck. You've got to have that little bit of lady luck with you, haven't you?
Yeah, they all...
You've got to get them little flicks.
100%. It's... You talk about the break. The break is such an important, massive factor now. But like you say, if you're going into a little bit of a crash into a couple of balls and you end up stuck behind it, or you're not getting that flick, or you're not getting that run, I think it goes on your confidence.
I mean, do you know when you think about it, Craig Overson in here, I once got upset because I had no run in a game. He says, Jim, always remember. He says those balls are round, and really sometimes when you go into balls, they'll roll where they want to roll.
Yeah.
And it's so true.
Yeah,
you can't sometimes when you're going into balls off weird angles, them balls will roll where they want to go. Yeah.
there's a lot of people who talk about the pool gods, right? They say every time the break off and Blackball goes in, they re-rack it. And they always say it's a dry break after. And I say, well, and I've seen it that many times. Someone mentioned it to me when I was a young lad. I said, you watch, when black goes in, they re-rack it, it'll be a dry break.
Yeah, but sometimes in different federations, Tom, what they do, if you break off and you pot the black goes back on the spot. So say if you pot a ball and you pot the black, you go back to the table, don't you? But is it true, Tom, if you break off and the black goes in and you don't pot a red or a yellow, is the other guy at the table with the black re-spotted? So
not in Blackball, mate. No, it's
a re-rack, isn't it? It's a re-rack, but I think in international rules, doesn't it, the black goes back on the spot.
I'm gonna have to say pass on this one because I'm not 100% sure on the wheel judge, but I'm sure the fans might be able to tell us that one, Jimbo. It'd be nice if someone can tell us that one.
Yeah.
We've got Liam Clipshan, who sent a donation of £2. Thank you very much, Liam.
That's very nice of you, Liam. Every
Top
little
man.
bit helps,
Top
Liam,
man.
when we're putting these streams on, which is quite good. It's very we just like a bit of a appreciation, Liam, and we do appreciate that. Doesn't hurt just to give a couple of pounds, because let me tell you, we do a good stream on here, and we put a lot of effort in to keep it going, and that lot, you know, we do appreciate what you're doing. We just we do appreciate what you're doing.
We've got Jake Ward, Pull Gods 100% exist. Miss a sitter and you get guarantee you're breaking dry. 100%, Jake. I just think it's just how it is, mate. It's you can be like, say if it's first to 5 and you fall 3 down and you take your clearance and you miss a ball, or you something similar to this. When you sort of chuck your chance away, they'll end up going break an addition. Or they'll go off.
Yeah, I do that. I do that when I practice
and
with Goody. If I miss a simple clearance, I'll guarantee he breaks and dishes next frame. Thanks, Gabriel. Hope you're all right. Yeah. Keep it coming, lads. Keep them donations coming in. We do appreciate it. Because I'm going to tell you, we're going to be on now from start to finish with this, you know, on here. Doing this commentary. If it ain't me and Tom, it'll be somebody else. Then we'll probably go back to me and Tom.
We're going to try and get a lot of people in over the weekend.
I think let's just have a look at this here, Tom. So Kyle now's on yellows. I think what he's going to do is going to stab this yeller into middle bag.
Double.
Oh, it's a fantastic shot. That's a great shot.
Now, Jimbo.
He hasn't got the angle.
What are you doing here, Jimbo? You tell me now.
I think what he'll do, it's only my opinion, I believe he'll take his medicine. I think he'll roll the yellow into the middle bag, or he might double it again.
I think he might stun it in,
yeah,
and come off the bottom cushion and go up.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot though.
Yeah,
he's done it, and that's the shot.
That's a shot.
Yeah, it's a very, very good shot. That very assured shot, isn't it? And this, if he gets this isn't an hard shot for Kyle. He should get this.
It's 6-3.
6-3. Yeah, you can't really.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cracking.
Well done, Kyle.
Shots. Two cracking shots there, though.
Two cracking shots. It was 3 cracking shots, really, when you think about it. Well, 2 cracking shots, the yellows, and then to get onto the black. He made the shot easy.
I mean,
on the
we've
black.
got Reese Affey agreeing with me. He says, I have to agree with Tom. Both very similar players, Kyle and Jeff, how they hit and stroke the ball. There we go. And patterns of play.
Yeah.
Something similar. I mean, it's just on the eye, isn't it, really?
It's like you get different types of players. You get players that caress the ball, and then you get players like your Tom Barley's
and Callow.
I mean, watching me and Callow play, you grow a beard and a moustache.
My dad's waiting to be tagged in. I think, are we shutting tonight or what?
Yeah. Here we go then. Now, Kyle now was for the first time in this match. There's a three frame swing here.
I think he's just nipped to the.
He's going to have to. You know, Sean's going to have to now put his foot on the gas and try and breach this gap, isn't he? You know.
I mean, it's again. I mean, like Kyle there. If you're 6-3 down here, Jim, what are you thinking in your head? You're thinking.
Well, if you think about it, Kyle is a third at way there, isn't he? And I honestly believe that there'll be swings and roundabouts, Tom. But at the end of the day, you don't want to be giving too much away here, because once you start again, especially against a steady operator like Kyle, you can't start going 6-7 frames behind, because it'll be very, very, very hard to get back, especially with Kyle's experience. You know.
I mean, people might think I'm a bit, whatever on this comment, but I believe now, 6-3 down. this is a massive frame for Sean.
Oh, it's a massive frame.
And then
Let me tell
why?
you, this is either going to be 4 behind or 2.
Yeah, it'll go 7.
It's a 4 frame, yeah.
But if he gets it 6-4, and then if Kyle gets that 7, then he gets another one. He keeps himself in the game. Whereas if he starts getting a few behind here, Sean's. I'm not saying he will. But there's potential of thinking, hang on, this ain't going right here.
Let's get it right. There's a difference in playing in under-23 tournaments than playing with big boys, isn't there? I'm not knocking the credentials. I'm not knocking the credentials of under-23s, under-8, under-16, or what level they play at for age. But it's a big difference. It's like under-20s. Uruguay won under-20 World Cup. Stick that Uruguay under-20 team in a proper World Cup. How would they fare? I know they'd have the legs and everything, but it's a lot of it's down to experience.
It is, mate.
Yeah, yeah. So a lot of it's down to experience.
And we've just had a comment from Smudge Smith, and he says that international rules, black gets respotted, so there we go, Jimbo. So
thank you, Smudge. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for that bit of information. Thank you, mate.
So I don't really play them rules, so I'm a bit lost on them.
So where we go now? Look, Sean's at the table. He's on reds, and to be honest, I believe he should take these out. I think what he's going to do now.
It's a bit dot to dot really, because I think
it's dot to dot.
It's dot to dot. Going in the right hand side, the middle here.
Yeah, but can I just say something? These balls, when you play this shot, what Sean's going to attempt here, let me tell you, this isn't a foregone conclusion in getting this. This is a difficult shot. But he's made it. But there again, he's slightly out of position, isn't he?
So I would have played low.
Low on that. So you'd have basically wanted.
I'd have come low and I'd have come off at top cushion to try and swing it around.
I believe Tom.
But he's in the right. He's on the better shot there.
Tom, I know that, but I believe, only my opinion, I believe he did play it to come back a bit this way.
Did you?
Yeah, I think he's gone a little bit because still now he's going to punch this through here a bit of top, isn't he? Yeah, there you go. Look.
But like I say, I don't think there's any right or wrong. I mean, I'd have dropped it and played off the cushion and probably been played a bit left hand side.
To be honest, Tom, I think he tried to do that.
Do you think?
Yeah, that's only my opinion. I might be wrong, but I think he tried to do that, and he lost the white ball slightly. But all these reds have an home, don't they? So we're going to have to see what happens.
I think this one's is. This is the shot. This is a little stunned. Oh, he's stunned it through.
He stunned it through. Do you know something? I don't know here if he can get that red into that middle bag. We know the white's a lot smaller than the rest of the balls. Let's just see. But if he can't...
I think he sees it.
Do you? Do you think he can get that?
He sees it there, look.
Yeah, it's weird, Tom. Now you've shown me this angle, yeah.
I mean, this angle, guys, it's a drop-in. Is it a drop-in or does he push it across, stun it across?
Yeah,
stun it across.
He's got it now. He's just got to be careful he's not too straight. And to be honest, Tom, joking aside here, he's very straight on that ball. What he's going to have to do here, he can't come across. He's going to have to draw that white ball back, yeah?
Have you seen would have played the opposite side?
He could have done, Tom, with being 2 inches to cushion. And just he should still get out from here. But let me tell you, this isn't easy.
Wow.
This, don't forget, Tom, it's when you're 1 in front, these become easy. When you're 3 behind, if you miss these, you're in dire straits. That's a great finish. That's a very assured finish to say you were 3 behind, Tom.
Wow. Fantastic
Good
finish,
composure
guys.
from Sean, that. But he needed that frame, Tom.
He needed it. We said it. I said it's a big frame for Sean, just so he can keep himself in the game, keeps fighting away, and like you say, last thing you want to do is give Kyle a little bit of
encouragement.
Yeah, and let him keep going for it. We've got the flyer running tonight in the back room.
I'm in it tonight.
Jimbo's going to be flying around.
No, I won't be flying. I'll be plodding.
We've got Ricky Jones and Mark Fleming.
What's the score with that one?
It's 2-2.
Do you know something? Do you know something? Ricky can't ever call me. I hope you're watching this, Janet, the stick you give me, Janet Jones. Your son's been playing, bless him. I'm only joking,
Before coming
Janet.
in comms box, we watched one at frame, didn't we? And they were tip-tapping, and I said it's like watching Jimbo and Gallo, and he had a go at me, did Jimbo.
Yeah, I was just saying, I hope Janet's watching, Ricky here. Only joking, Janet. But yeah, here we go. Sean's Brock. He's not Brock dry. He's got a ball. I think he's going to go for... Yeah, he's going for yellows here.
Oh,
he hasn't gone for yellows. He's played the percentage shot here. What he's basically saying here to me, Tom, I think he's saying these balls are all clustered. It's not a great outlay here from here. I think what he's said to Kyle is, I'm going to play safe, put the white ball on balk. You go for them, Kyle, and you have a go at these. If you get them, congratulations. Yeah. If you don't, I'm going to take the frame.
I'll be honest, Jim, but I don't see many top players now doing that.
The reason why is because I believe against a real top operator, it's very hard to play a safety game once them balls are spreaded out wide, because these top players, they can play skill shots, Tom, and even if sometimes you block a bag, you're better off not putting the ball directly over the pocket. You're better off just sitting it in an inch behind. So
a little bit of an awkward spot.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward spot, because these players are playing skill shots, and especially with other rule, which I don't like, that loss of turn shot. I don't like that loss of turn.
I don't like loss of turn.
No,
I think
don't
it's
like
disgusting.
It. I do. I think.
But you see, just going back, this is why I honestly think you don't see many people just chip off a ball and say, "There you go, mate. You have a go." Because I think Kyle's got an opportunity to take this out now.
I mean, I might be wrong here. I don't think Kyle gets out from here.
Well, I think if he screws this into the top bag here, comes into the table, and he's got an opportunity to go into these.
Yeah.
He might go in now.
The problem is when you're dicing and you're playing with this type of game, it's so easy sometimes, Tom, to go wrong. You can play a good shot, you can go into balls, but when them balls start rolling, they can sit in very, very difficult
positions.
Yeah,
and I agree with you, mate. But I do believe that these type of players now have been brought up over the last so many years.
He's going to go into
and look at that. He's attacked it. Now, has he been unlucky?
I'll be honest with you now.
Has he been unlucky or has he not?
I think, to be honest, if he can get on this yellow, which is near these two reds here, and he can roll it down the bag, he's obviously in, isn't he? But the shot is, can he get past? Can he?
I would be screwing that into top bag, come across here, and leave an angle, which when you push through, come down here.
The thing is, though, Tom, even at this level, you do know this yellow here is you're breaking off on the left. Yeah,
double.
Fair enough.
Double.
Yeah, fair enough,
I mean,
Tom. But sometimes, if you're talking
if
a double,
look at the overhead
Tom,
here,
yeah.
I mean, I don't think he can clip it. No.
It's a very. Do you know something,
that's
Tom?
a double.
It's a double. It's a double, Tom. But on the contrary, when you're saying on the double, he's still got to hold the white, hasn't he?
Yeah, 100%.
If he's doubling it, the white could hit these two reds here, and anything could happen. He could end up snookering his end and be in no man's land.
100%.
He's got to take these obviously in the right order, which Carl's very good at doing. This, isn't he?
So what would you be doing here, Jimbo? Because as a man with experience,
right?
What are you doing?
What would I do here? Right,
are you chipping off the yellow and going into them? Just
I
nice
mean, you're going to think I'm so boring here, but what I'd do here, Tom. That yellow here, I'd play it over here. I'd play a percentage shot, because this could go wrong, you know, like that. And that's what I'm saying. He's tried to. Have you noticed? He's played the shot that I said, hasn't he?
He has.
He hasn't gone to pot that. He's thought, hang on a minute, my yellow's in front of these two reds down here to this top left pocket. He's tried.
But
he's tried to hold the pocket, hasn't he? But he's tried to own that pocket. That's what he's tried to do, and he's fell short.
And another thing there, Jim, though, obviously I'll tell people, is people look at it and think, oh, he's not really judged that well. Whatever people think looking at that, them tables have just been reclothed. Yeah. And they're the freshest table you get now. Yeah. It's hard to judge that pace.
Yeah, what he's done, it's very hard to judge that pace, because obviously with being reclothed, this cloth's going to be fast. It's going to be like playing on ice. What I'm saying is he's totally judged that a little bit wrong, hasn't he? Were to be quite honest, this red, it's still not easy to get out from here, because he's not played a good shot in my eyes here.
I don't think
he can't get the red to the bottom because of the yellow in the way. To be honest, I'd slightly make yellow's favourites.
I think he's played flat one though, Jim, into the bottom one here.
Yeah, but he ain't got the angle to get into the reds.
But I think he did play to.
Yeah. See what Kyle did? He tried to own this pocket here, didn't he?
Yeah.
It changes the game completely, Tom. Even at this level, if that pocket's blocked. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see here.
Jack Brown, I don't think he's played to cover the pocket. He would have played a lot thicker if so. I think he was going then.
It's opinions, but
it is again. But I think Jack, with it just been a fresh cloth, I think it is a little bit. Is he hard to judge? Don't know. Am I giving him a little bit of leeway there? I'm not sure, but I think like that. I know what bagged me, like you say. Or
it's only my opinion. I think what he'd done, he'd looked at them and he knew that them two reds, they're here. He's got three reds on. He's got two reds here that are behind this yellow. I think if you look at this frame now and stick that yellow over that baggage there, yellows are massive favourites, aren't they, Tom? Because 100%. He's got two reds there that go nowhere. Now he's in here and he could put this over bag.
He might even go for it. Get into him.
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot, mate.
It's
and
a very good shot.
I think he's got an angle to go into him.
Now do you understand what I'm saying about covering that bag? If he gets out from here, it's all from that bag that Kyle should have blocked.
Yeah, and I think. I mean, Jack Brown there is saying that he thinks he were going for game.
Yeah, I don't. But I'll be honest, Jack.
Jack's
got very good. Jack's got a very good pull brain. But me and you, Tom, sat here. I thought Kyle tried to block that pocket. I think if Kyle had wanted to roll that yellow in, it'd have done it easy.
You could see from his mannerisms.
You could see through his mannerisms.
Yeah, just the way you were walking.
Yeah.
Is he going to screw into this? Oh, he's played a cracking shot.
He's played a cracking shot, but you've got one problem here, Tom. It's still not easy because what he's doing now, Tom, when he tries to roll this red in, he's going to be very hard to keep an eye on the cue ball. He's got to play this with lots and lots and lots of left-hand side to come off the cushion in between these two yellows and put the black in the middle bag. It's a very, very hard shot to execute.
He's got it.
Let's
have a look.
I don't know.
It looks to me like he's on that.
Do you know, Tom, it's one of them, innit?
Tough, that, innit?
Now, can I just say, do you know if it gets out from here?
I hope referee's got his glasses on.
Can I just say something here? Do you know if it gets out from this position, it's a phenomenal out, but it's all because Kyle didn't block that bottom
100%.
pocket. It would not have got out if it had blocked that pocket, would it, Tom?
No. 100% not. I mean, this is a big shot here. It's
a very big shot.
Massive.
But, you know, if he can see it, I think he'll roll.
I don't think he can, Jim.
You don't? I think he can.
Wow.
Brilliant.
What a shot.
Brilliant. I'll tell you what.
What a shot from Sean.
You've got to take your hat off to young lad for that. And he's very pleased with himself. He licked his lips there and gave himself a little smirk. He was, he's just prouded himself there a little bit. He's very pleased with that, considering. Do you agree with what I'm saying, Tom? That pocket that Kyle, he should have blocked that. It were a bad shot. Has he misjudged it with the new cloth, Tom?
Possibly.
It was a good 2 inches short there.
I do think, guys, when we sat in here, we can see Kyle's mannerism. And I believe when he was walking around the table there, I think Jim picked up on it. Get it covered. And I think that's where the containing shot, though, like there, Jim, is massive.
Sometimes
right.
Massive. Sometimes it's not all about attack. You've got to have sometimes a bit of defence, haven't you?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But this lad looks very assured, doesn't he? It's getting close. I mean, it could have been. It's 6'5". He's peeling it way back, isn't he? He's doing really, really well. He showed a lot of maturity, hasn't he, as Sean, for a young guy.
It's nice to have. Anthony says, Tom going to go mad if he keeps getting interrupted. Well, there you go.
What are you on about? I'm not trying Yeah. Do you know something? I don't like commentating with Tom. I can't get a bloody word in. I'll not speak now for 10 seconds.
Yeah, you don't speak, let me speak. Come on, Jim. Right, guys, we've got...
What are you on about?
Say that again, Jim.
Yeah.
It's slowly building up, the atmosphere in the club.
It's slowly building up. It's going to get busier and busier, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very interesting here. Here we go. Kyle now, only one in front, breaking off. Let's see what he can do here. He's gone in off. It's just goes to show you, doesn't it? He's gone in off. And look how they've split. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the situation here.
And like you said a minute ago, I think Sean will be licking his lips here, Jimbo.
Let me tell you, I believe... Wow, you could take either set of colours, couldn't you here, Tom?
Yeah. I mean...
I think he goes for reds.
Like you say, the both beautiful, but I'd be with you. Just before they're mapped out, I'd be reds, me personally.
If you look at where he can put the white ball, Tom, behind that line, I think the easiest ball to get on.
I'd personally just pot, because it's Blackball, just pot it.
Does that yellow go through there, Tom?
Yeah,
into that
I'd pot that, and you want them two into.
Do you want to know, Tom? I didn't know that. It's me. I'm getting older. My eyes are going. I didn't know that yellow goes into that middle bag from the right-hand side where you break.
We can have a look at the old red, mate, and see if it's tough. It might be a bit tougher than what we look.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be off that way for some reason. But I think sometimes, like this little clearance here, Jim, I think you can overcomplicate
I think do you know what I think he's going to do here? I think he's going to get this yellow and just roll it down. This yellow he's going to roll it down to cushion, and just make... There, and he's put that red. He's going to go yellows here now. Yeah. And to be honest, I know I might be speaking a bit premature, but I think he'll get out from here.
I just think sometimes, when I'm playing myself and I've seen a lot of matches over the time, and I do believe sometimes they can overcomplicate a simple finish.
Yeah, that's my Achilles heel when somebody breaks and fouls. I struggle with the pattern of what to do with my first shot.
But do you know, if you're in practice in that, you get down and you just bang them all in, don't matter really, is it? You just think, that in there.
Confidence.
But once it starts going again, you think, oh, maybe I should just
play,
play that first shot, I'll just play that yellow onto cushion.
Yeah.
For us, we might not know it. It might have been wanting to put that safe. Yeah. Or he might, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I think Sean now's planned his route, which way he's going.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's got to be yellows, isn't it?
Well, I think he's just potted yellow, hasn't
he? Yeah. So he's on yellows, yeah.
Take down into top bag.
Yeah, no, I don't think he will. Yeah, he'll take this into the top, yeah. Just a little tap.
There we go.
Yeah, look.
I mean, this one on the rail.
He's going to take the one. To me,
last ball, isn't it, on the rail?
I don't know. I know what you're saying, Tom, but he's got to get on it well, hasn't he? I don't know. You might think this is crazy what I'm going to say, but he might take that one on rail next after potting this. He's got a perfect angle to come across. Then he can pot both yellows in this bottom bag here, and he can screw back down for black. I might be wrong. No, he's not now. You're right.
But the way you were saying there, though, taking that on down the rail, that's it's not an end of the world. You can still get them over two. But I just think
what he could have done is potted that, come back up here, and then potted the yellow in the middle.
He's going to just leave himself a nice little shot to roll through, yellow down line, black into bottom back.
Yeah, he's took that perfect.
Yeah.
It's simple. He just has to punch this through, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Puts a bit of top on his second yellow, black ink bag. He'll get out from here. I tell you what, it's weird, isn't it, how the game changes so much. And see, the problem he's got here, he'll still get out from here, but I think he's bridging over that red, isn't he?
Yeah, I think, and he's got to try and come across for that black, or is he going to try and push it through, push it down?
To be honest, I don't think he needs to. He can punch it through. He's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
There you go.
Yeah. This lad's played really well over the last 3 or 4 frames, hasn't he? Yeah, done well.
Yeah. I mean, this just goes 6-6. He's got it.
Well played, Sean. Very even game now, isn't it? Hey, this is interesting now.
I think they are. I'm not 100% sure. I think they are going to have a little break.
Do they have a break after 12 frames now?
I think so. Not too sure.
Yeah, Ian, I've told Tom not to keep interrupting me. He's asked me to come in here. And,
I just can't help it, guys.
Shut up, Tom.
I just can't help it, guys. What you say, Jim?
I'm not speaking if you interrupt me.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Jim, just while having a break,
yeah.
What do we think about Manchester United and Man City derby on Sunday?
I think both teams are not playing too good. I think Manchester City, I'll be honest with you now, I think Pep's it's end at road for him at Manchester City. But people talk about him being this great manager. He's never really had to build teams wherever he's gone, has he? He's never really had to build teams. He went to Bayern Munich. People might not know this, but I'll just enlighten you. He took over from a manager that was very old. He was in his 70s, called Jupp Heynckes, a famous German manager. That season, Heynckes did the treble, what Manchester United, Manchester City did, and also Inter Milan with Jose Mourinho. Jupp Heynckes won the Champions League, the German League, and the German Big Cup. Jupp Heynckes then gave Pep Guardiola the reins, and all he did was win the Bundesliga. He didn't win the Scottish Cup, and he got dumped out of the Champions League. Now, he didn't really do everything like win the Champions League with Bayern Munich, who had a very, very, very good team. But Pep's been a great manager, but he's not my cup of tea. He thinks it's all about him more than his players. And I don't think he's capable, like Ferguson, of building a team from grassroots. Whereas Ferguson, of it years, he built a great Aberdeen team to break the dominance of Rangers and Celtic, didn't he?
Yeah.
People might not know this. In 1983, they won the European Cup Winners' Cup. They beat Alfredo Di Stefano's Real Madrid 2-1 and absolutely battered them.
Wow.
Yeah, people might not know that. I don't want to bore people.
We're
only talking about this, we're having a break.
Yeah.
But yeah, Aberdeen under Ferguson won the European Cup Winners' Cup in 1983 in Gothenburg. I think it were in Gothenburg. And I think Eric Black scored the winner, Jim Leighton in goal. There were Gordon Strachan in that team, who later Fergie took him to Man U, and they fell out. But Ferguson, when you see what he did, Ferguson has been at teams like St Mirren as well. He did well at St Mirren, and He started
Legend.
at the bottom, yeah. Guardiola's never really done that.
I'd like to say that with Fergie in the Pep comparison,
yeah.
is if you look a lot of the Champions League games Fergie won against like Wolfsburgs and stuff like that, sometimes he played like Darren Fletcher and Carrick at centre half with Raphael and if you look at some of the teams, they're Cusack, Raphael, John O'Shea, Wes Brown, Ainsley or something.
Yeah, but it's not the fact of that, Tom. I know what you're saying.
If you look at Pep's teams and you look at the like Barcelona when they beat Man United in Champions League final, you look at that team on paper, it's arguably one of the best teams in the world.
The best team I've ever seen, Tom, in Europe is probably the Barcelona team under Pep, where he had Iniesta, he had Xavi, he had Puyol, he had Busquets.
Unbelievable.
He had such a... That, to me, it rivals the team from the 90s. Can you remember AC Milan when they actually beat Barcelona 4-0 in the European Cup final? They had players like Maldini, they had Costa Curta, they had Franco Baresi, they had Marco van Basten, they had Jean-Pierre Papin. They had Frank Rijkaard, and not to mention the other great Dutchman, they had Ruud Gullit. That Milan team of the 90s and this Barcelona team under Pep that won 2 Champions Leagues in 3 years, where they beat Manchester United twice, 2-0, and beat them 3-1. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but Pep has never really had to build many teams.
And spends a lot of money.
Yeah, we do, but now they're keeping a watchful eye on what they spend. We're now going to really see how good Pep is. Can Pep have that longevity that Alex Ferguson's had? Because now we take a look at Jose Mourinho, the great Mourinho, a masterful, a defensive master. But Mourinho, have you noticed now? Mourinho's been sacked from every job he's had. It always starts well with Mourinho, and it always ends sour. He's been sacked from Fenerbahce, and he's even admitted now he'll start off at a weaker club. That's because, Tom, I'll be honest, there's not many big clubs that want him.
No,
I thought he'd end up at Bayern.
Yeah, I mean, when you said that there, I mean, I love Mourinho, and I absolutely love... I can remember when I was watching Man United years and years ago, and he was manager of Porto, when he run down touchline and stood on his knees.
Do you not hear that, I'll tell you.
Let me have a guess.
Go on then,
I'm going to say 2006.
No, it weren't, but let me just tell you, I was watching that game at home, and my dad kept looking at his watch. He was saying, not long, son, and Man United give a free kick away.
Rui Costa scored?
No, he didn't.
Who were it then?
No, it weren't Rui Costa. It was a player called Constantina.
This man here, Jimbo, by the way.
Constantina scored the goal, and that's when Mourinho... Mourinho ran down the touchline and he slid on his knees. The Man United, my dad kept saying, they're nearly there, Jim, and I had to go at my dad. I went, you've cursed us.
My dad did that to me all the time, mate.
My dad says they're nearly there, Jim, and do you want to know? I thought to myself, Dad, you spoke too soon. Constantina scored, didn't he? And that's what that changed history. Then, all right, then who did Porto beat in the final that year in 2004? They had a nice team. They had a player called Deco, who later went on to Barcelona. Who did they beat in the 2004 final?
Shall we give? I'm going to say give the fans...
No, because what they'll do is, because they'll go on the phone and they'll
I'm going to say...
Go on. It's a team that I don't think you will get. It's their only final appearance.
Wow. Give me nationality.
The French.
Wow.
Yeah, the French. Which very rarely do French teams...
Leon.
No. It was Monaco.
Monaco, where Mbappe come from.
Yeah, they beat Monaco. That's where Arsene Wenger came from, Monaco.
They've got a good academy, is Monaco.
Yeah, Monaco, on the French Riviera.
That's where Pogba is now, isn't it? Pogba's there.
Yeah, Pogba, bless him, yeah.
Total Pogs.
Yeah,
Pog
your old Uncle Pogba, yeah.
Pog back. But yeah, Deco were a cracking player, wasn't he?
Deco were a very good player. That Portuguese, that team there... from 2004 were a very, very good team, but Manchester United should have beat them. They've been in a lot of semi-finals, Manchester United, and lost. They lost to Bayer Leverkusen. They've lost to Borussia Dortmund. Yeah, they've been in a lot of semi-finals of Man U. But as much as I don't like them, you've got to admire Liverpool's runs in Europe, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, probably arguably the best team in the world at the minute, in my opinion, and I'm a Man United fan, but it is what it is. But, Jim, going back to the question, Man United or Man City this weekend?
I don't know. It could be a boring 0-0 draw, that one, Thomas. It could be a boring 0-0 draw. I don't know. Anything could happen because they're both going into this game on dire form. Both playing really, really bad. So it wouldn't surprise me if Manchester United went there and won 1-0. It wouldn't surprise me if Man City won bloody 4-0.
It could
it's just that, I mean, Manchester United, I don't know what's happening to them. I think the club's in a mess. I think when they got took over, you know, this Jim Ratcliffe, I don't think I'll be honest, I think he's a very rich man.
He's done all right.
He's a rich man, Tom, but he ain't got a football brain, and this is the problem.
I think he's done all right. I think the players he's brought in, I think, have been ideal. I mean, Man United are in a position now where they can't go and get Isak, they can't go get, you know, that Liverpool left back who best in Premier League.
I think we've just had something here. Mark, he says football. The only reason why we talked about football, Mark, is because we was on a break. So yes, you're right, Mark. We're going to get back to the game, and here we stand at 6-6. Sean Walsh 6, Kyle Cope 6. So back on at the minute. John stood in the way, and we can't see anything, but we can see the screen.
And there you go, guys. That's just our half-time break, and
we're back on. But don't you think it's better, though, to talk about something than not talk at all? At least you're getting entertained and learning something.
I think a lot of these people, they love to listen to it, but if you went off now, Jim, we're back in an hour.
They'd say, where are you?
What's going on, guys?
I know. But you want to know sometimes with this type of job that you do, you can't win. People will like your commentary, people
But I like
won't.
the fact you said that, because it made us think, you know, we're going to go back to Paul now, in Murphy's Sports Bar, Doncaster, and we're going to watch Sean Walsh.
Yeah. And here we are now, poised at 6-6. Kyle looks a bit dejected there.
He does.
Yeah, he looks.
He does.
But Kyle's body language, for me, didn't look too good. You very rarely see Kyle show emotion, do you, Tom?
No. And like you just said then, it's something quite rare with Kyle. He's very, very composed. The only
time I saw him rattled me was when Jeff Allen come back. When Jeff Allen was a long way in front of him and he looked beaten in that $2.5 grand high roller, and Jeff missed an easy black. Remember that, Tom?
Yeah.
He looked a beaten man, did Kyle, and then Jeff slowly, bless him, let him back into it.
Well, you can probably remember, I think Jeff was quite clear. I mean, you might.
Yeah, but we're going back onto this, it swings and roundabouts, because Jeff was a long way behind against Lee Shepherd, and Jeff clawed it back like Kyle did to him.
Yeah, he did.
So he swings and roundabouts, innit? But here we go now. He's attacking balls here, he's attacking yellows, being aggressive. He's left it centre.
Now, I think he might be able to follow that through, and do you know the top one of in the cluster in the middle?
Yes.
I'm going to have a look, see if this goes. And it goes. So I think he might roll that one through, and then into it.
I think it's a very hard shot, maybe.
I think he'll be pushing this one into bag here. He's going to leave himself an angle to go into that little cluster off that top yellow. And he hasn't done that. So, guys, don't listen to me.
No, I thought that was difficult. I thought it would. What he could do here is, to be honest, because he can't do it else, he could play a double here and screw into them two yellows and slightly dislodge that yellow.
I just thought he had the angle there to push it through and then leave a little bit of a shot, just because, bearing in mind, you don't want to be going into it too much, because you want to get that yellow just out so it goes into the bottom right bag.
So where we go now? Was all right. Did he go for the double? He's in a bit of trouble here now. Little things like this, you know, can decide frames, can't they, Tom?
It can be. It was difficult, but like I say, I just had a little opinion there, just to go into cluster and just try and flick that yellow out. But now he's got well, to be honest, he needs to pull something out here. In
my eye, he's got to pot the yellow here, hasn't he? He ain't just got to hit it, which he will do. He has got. You see, Kyle could take control from here, couldn't he?
Yeah. Now, tell me, Jimbo, what you're doing here, because in my eyes, I can see a shot here, and I think the fans maybe disagree.
Me personally, it sounds, you could play that, but the problem is we're skimming up there off that red. You could hit the black, and you could end up being in a bit of trouble. You know, you might. What you could do here is you could leave, if you can leave that white ball where that red is on the top here, and put that red over here. He can't get out.
Well, to be fair though, there's a free shot on the right and rail there to the top left corner.
Yeah, and then punch the white ball through. Yeah. Or what about this red here, Tom? The red here, as you're breaking off the red to the right hand side, playing off that and up here.
Yeah, again, it's
dodgy, innit? You could go in off in middle bag.
I think just with how the last few frames have gone for Kyle, I think he's thinking, I don't want no mistakes, nothing. He's got to. Sean's the one who's.
I'm right where I'm saying here, Anna's going to play this shot here. That's a good shot, but where is he now?
I think he's going to do what you said.
I'll tell you what he'll do here. In my eyes, he's going to play as you're breaking off the red to the right hand side on the cushion. He's going to roll that over the bag, or he's going to try and pot it, because if he pots it, he's got the red in the middle, hasn't he? I think he'll just tap this. I don't think he'll hit it hard. Yeah, look, he has. That's the shot. He weren't bothered about potting that.
No. I mean, we did say, didn't we? We said just chip off straight away and get. You have got like a bit of time now just to work this frame out, because he's got to take command.
Sometimes when you attack like Sean attacked there and you leave your sense stranded, it really now is in deep trouble here. The only way he'll get out here is if he has a little bit of luck.
Well, he's gone.
He's gone for it, hasn't he? But that, to be honest, ain't gone too bad.
Well, I think he's got that one into middle, mate, and I think he's off. I think that into middle is his first ball. On you go. He's off.
And what I think he's going to do is going to use this red here that's next to the white for his last ball for black into middle bag.
100%.
Yeah, this now. Just pop this into middle bag, punch that white ball through, and then he's away.
Guys, if you are watching as well, give us your predictions. Me and Jimbo would like to hear what you think. Race to 18, it's 6 apiece. Any predictions? Get them in. Jimbo said if you get a score prediction right, he'll buy you a pint.
That's a good shot from Kyle. I think now he's going to take the red. He's going to take the red into the middle bag. Just a little roll in, then take the red into the bottom left pocket as you break off. He's going to use that. He's going to use that red, isn't he? Yeah, then there. You just left yourself a slight angle here just to come off at cushion. These two reds at the bottom of the table he's going to take first.
Nothing daft. Just simple. Yeah.
There you go. He's going to play this off at cushion. He's just going to pot it and play it off at cushion, Tom.
I'm just looking now. I'll...
Mick O'Malley, Sean, 18-15.
Chambers, Kyle's, lots of coffees. Yeah, lovely. Yeah, like you said, Jimbo, that ball on right hand side there for your last ball, just simple.
Yeah, just
dot to dot.
Yeah, just a little. Play it off at cushion. There, look, and then it's in. Simple. He could pot that with butt end at cue, couldn't he?
I think it'd be a foul.
I don't think it would.
There's another rule for you guys. I mean, I don't want to go and ask Johnny Cornish now, like, but if you know that rule, guys.
If you decided to play it with butt end at cue, can you let us know, please? Is it a foul or not?
There'll be people now, won't they, going on Google.
What happens as well if you put some chalk on your nose before you took a shot? Is that a foul?
I think it's classed as a foul, mate, putting your opponent off.
Right, yeah, I get you. Yeah. So where we go now? Kyle's back in front. I think Kyle had to win that to break them. He's been in ascendance, but it's a good job Kyle really won that frame, because Sean had won 3 on trot, hadn't he?
Yeah, it was. I think at one point it was 6-3, and we said, didn't we, it was a big frame for him, and it ended up going on to 6-all.
Yes,
so
it did, yeah.
he's done what we said, but. What scoreline do you think it'll be, Jimbo? Do you think it's too hard to call it?
It's very hard to say in a game like this, because I don't want to appear if I'm picking anything and there's all these people making comments on stream thinking I've got a favourite to win this game. I'm a little bit... it doesn't matter to me. I think it's a very, very hard one to call. I think if a gun was at my head, I'd slightly pick Kyle because of the experience and the longevity of playing at the higher level. But you never know. No. This young kid showed some real resilience here from 6-3 down.
He has. It's mad, really, because there's obviously this lad's from Cork, isn't he?
From Cork, yeah.
All my dad's side of family are from Cork.
Have they?
Yeah, and they were saying, Sean was saying that they're all going to have it on big screens, in Cork watching
this. That's fantastic for a young lad.
And
that'll give him a bit of inspiration, I think, Tom, won't it? And
I'm just... you never know, one of the family members might be watching it without even realising.
Yeah.
That's gone a bit awkward for that lad. I mean, he's had a bad kiss there and gone across there. I
didn't see that, Tom.
It was unlucky. It was unlucky.
So has he snookered his son on yellows again like he did it last? He has, hasn't he?
Oh.
That's a foul. It's foul. That's colossal in this frame. That that's a huge error. Even if it'd have hit the yellow coming off the top cushion, Tom, it were a foul because he'd not hit a cushion, had he? So even if it had come off that cushion and hit that yellow, it was still a foul.
But
because you've got to hit.
That's telling me was it touching?
No,
was it close? Was it that close to where you couldn't see it?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think he should have tried to bend that. It was a dangerous shot. I think he'd got more chance.
Even if you bend it, it's not going to hit a cushion that pace, is it?
No. So I think it'd have been better off coming off a cushion, to be quite honest.
I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying it could potentially have been stuck behind that and been a total.
Yes.
So if it had come off and it touched behind it, that bottom. That yellow there.
It's a shame because this young lad, this Sean, bless him, he's dug in really deep to get it back to 6-6. He's now gone 7-6 behind, and because of a little error here, he could be back to 2 frames. So sometimes all that hard work has come undone, hasn't it?
100%. But like you said earlier, with Paul, it's a bit like me to you, Chuckle Brothers.
Yeah.
You get an opportunity, then I'll get an opportunity, and this is how it can go. Like Kyle will get a couple of frames and he'll get a couple of frames, and you do see it. And this for me I think it's got close to almost a decider on this game, and I could be wrong. But
shall I make you've asked me to make a prediction, haven't you?
I have, yes.
You've asked me to make a prediction. I'll say Kyle 18-15.
There we go, fans. Now, we have had a few people put theirs in. Ben Clayton said 18-16 Cope. Paddy said 18-15 to Cope. So, same as you, Jimbo, there.
Yep. I haven't seen any of these, by the way.
Josh Mason said 18-14 Sean. And Winnie said, you can't see.
Yeah.
So, Winnie, put your glasses on, mate, and have a watch. Sit back and relax.
Enjoy. Carl's just taking his time here, not wanting to rush anything. I think this red here is going to slowly drop it into middle bag if it goes. It's so close to that cushion, though. Sometimes these shots, when you play them slow, they can go wrong. Yeah, of course you can ask me a question, Juicy Josh.
Juicy Josh.
It's Juicy Josh. Mace the ace. Stop that dead. He didn't fancy that red, did he? He didn't fancy.
I think he's going to stun this red here across in between that red in between
I
the two
think,
yellows.
I might be wrong, as you're breaking off to your right hand side, the bottom red on the cushion, not the one nearest the top of the table, I think he'll use that last to get on the black. We'll see. Yeah?
We'll see, fans.
I think he's going to roll this red down to the left and then land on the red that you said, Tom. Yeah, he's got an perfect angle, hasn't he? But I think, he's not. He's going the opposite way. He's still got the problem ball here. He didn't fancy it last time, did he?
Yeah. I mean, he could have potentially rolled that through a little bit.
Yeah.
And had a potentially, in my opinion, a little bit better angle there. On this ball down here.
Yeah. He seemed to stab at that shot, didn't he, Tom?
Just to come across, but
he'll know what he's doing well there.
I mean, like I say, he's obviously gone for something there that he wasn't happy before. Like you said, I thought he might stun that ball across and come from that red in between them two yellows, but we all play a bit different. I mean, under these circumstances as well, a lot of money involved. Does he cue it in?
It's a big shot, this, because if he doesn't, he could leave Sean in, couldn't he?
Yeah.
I think Kyle slightly were out of position with that last shot, Tom, don't you?
Yeah.
I think he wanted to be a bit, that's might
see,
be wrong.
Out of them two reds on the cushion there, I'd be taking this one he's looking at now because I feel like he can get an angle more to be on this one here between the two yellows, or if not, he can punch it across, come across. I know it's not easy, is it? It's not easy for me, Jimbo.
It's not easy.
He's going for an opposite one that I said, which is about right. Yeah, played it.
Where's he going now? Don't forget, when you play this, you've got to hold that white after rolling this down. That red, he hasn't got the angle to double that red off that cushion.
But 3 shots ago,
The white should have been 3 inches. Yeah.
3 shots ago, I said I'd have stunned that red down here and come in between these two.
Then that's a ball out the way,
Gone.
isn't it? Gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, that's a problem solved, isn't it?
Now, this is a tough part. To positional.
He's got it.
I think he's happy with that, you know.
He's happy with it, but
He's got to, hasn't he?
He's very straight on this red, yeah. And it don't matter where he plays this. The white is going to be almost touching the cushion. So potting this last red, Tom, this second to last red up this rail, he hasn't got much of an angle to swing that white ball off them cushion. Do you get what I'm saying?
He hasn't.
No.
But in the same aspect, I'd be looking at maybe screwing it back, and do you know that final red there on the right?
Yeah.
To be trying to kiss off that yellow on the cushion to try and get onto the black. Like, use it. I mean, he's probably got a better angle than what I think here.
Well, I'll tell you this. But I think this is a very, very difficult shot.
Let's have a watch from this angle, guys.
He's got an angle, hasn't he, to come out, but could he be hitting the yellow?
I think on the camera.
He's going to have to jack up here.
I think he can cool this in nice and steady. Oh, he's gone for it.
That's a great shot.
Where's that white ball? Wow.
Oof. Wow, I'll tell you what, I bet his heart were, oh, crikey. And you know something, this isn't an easy shot either, Tom. Where that white is, he's having to bridge over the pocket here. These are difficult shots, you know. He should still get
Kyle to get this.
Yeah.
Shot.
Good shot, Kyle.
Shot.
He got out of jail there, didn't he, Tom?
He did, mate, he did.
He hit that ball a little hard, didn't he?
See, I just thought he was going to play that last shot nice and steady, a bit of control just through how Kyle plays as a player.
Like I said, Tom, he had to jack the cue up there because it don't matter how he played that second to last red. It was on the cushion.
Yeah.
He didn't have an angle whether he screwed it back.
No.
Yeah. That's a very, very good shot from Kyle now. Kyle's back to 2 frames in front.
I don't know if we give Gabriel O'Malley a shout out. I'm just going to redo it if we didn't for donating a £5. Top man Gabe, top man, mate.
Thank you, Gabriel. Very nice of you, mate. Top man.
Top player as well, Gabe, when he gets it on it.
Very good player.
I wonder if he'll be down. You're going to be down this weekend, Gabe. Watch a few of the matches, mate. The other game, my friend, is 5-2 at the minute to Mark Fleming. It's a bit of a slow one, that one.
What's the score?
Mark Fleming.
Is he winning?
5-2.
I think it's Ricky Jones who's winning. I think you've got it wrong way around.
Sorry, guys.
Ricky Jones is winning 5-2. Do you want my glasses, Tom?
I think I do need your glasses, guys. Yeah, Jimbo.
Yeah, it's 5-2 to Ricky.
So I've just misread that.
Yeah, one at favourites. It just goes to show you, doesn't it? Anything can happen in pool, like Ricky now. 3 frames up. Go on, Ricky.
To be fair, I'm looking across here. It looks like Mark's. It looks a little bit tense, doesn't he? There, Mark. Looking at him.
Yeah.
Ricky must.
Hey, I don't know whether you know this, but one of these players in this tournament's got triangle chalk. You know.
Triangle chalk.
Yeah.
No way.
I've looked at the when it come on. It paraded all the players on your YouTube channel before the game, and one of the players has got triangle chalk.
Wow.
So I hope you're not going to take it off him.
I'm going to take it off him.
You little spoil sport.
I'm going to have to take it off him.
Right.
Well, unless he slips me.
Always remember, Ronnie O'Sullivan uses triangle chalk. Here we go. Kyle's on reds here.
I do believe though, Jim.
Yeah.
Things move forward. I mean, I've been watching a series on Netflix.
Yeah.
All Western. They ride horses. The next one after that, they're in old cars with no windows, and it's windy. They've got to wear coats.
Yeah.
Now, you can text your car and turn heating up from your
but
house.
it's not a good thing though. All this technology, like
it's
when
not,
we
but
were
things
kids,
move forward.
There were no mobile phones, but kids haven't got the life that we had when we were younger. Kids aren't going to have the freedom like they did.
No, I'm just saying things do move forward, and I believe that when I'm in the club constantly and I watch all these people play pool, there's a couple of lads who come in with triangle and there's a couple of lads who come in with tone. The tone looks like it's just been brushed. maybe needs a bit of a brushing. The triangle's left in a right step.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's one of them, innit? I just
Jimmy, you trying to tell me you play with triangle?
I think Tommy chalk you can miscue a lot. I use it because you like it on tables, but I think you miscue a lot with Tom. I think that triangle chalk's just as good. And before Tom come along, triangle chalk what best thing since sliced bread. How can one be 50p a block and one be 15?
Yeah, it's a bit silly with pricing.
It's silly, and they're robbing
marketing.
people. Marketing, £15 for a block of chalk. It's outrageous.
And now it looks like Kyle.
Here we go. Yeah. Back to 3 frames here, isn't it? Yeah.
3 to...
Bit of bottom on this yellow ball. Yeah. He could do it both ways. He could put a bit of top on it, couldn't he? Or he just stab it back. That's the shot.
There's nothing silly with Kyle.
Everything's just done methodically, isn't it? Nothing dramatic, is it? No Hollywood shots, is there?
No. I think, Shane, though, mate, I do... What I'm saying is when it leaves the tables in a state, I'm not saying it's every player. It's just the fact that sometimes when you come and there's... Say, for example, I'm playing gym, and there's someone there, and, you take your time, you know how much you need to chalk your cue. It's the ones who are just caking it and caking it and caking it and caking it, and the player's shot, it's like opening your wallet, Jim. Dust everywhere, isn't it?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's not like you, Tom. Somebody told me you broke your leg last week. You fell off your wallet, didn't you?
But yeah, listen, guys, it's only an opinion, and we as a club, I think there's a lot of clubs out there now are trying to just clamp down a little bit on it, and.
It don't look good for triangle chalk, though, does it, Tom? When all cold clubs are trying to shut triangle chalk out.
It don't, and like you say, to be fair...
The best cueist of all time uses triangle chalk. But does Ronnie do that to be awkward? I don't know.
You don't know, do you?
No.
Dry break.
I'll tell you what, aren't they split nice? Look at them, eh? Just take a look at them yellows, eh? The sitting ducks, aren't they, Tom?
Beautiful. That is what... Do you know when you've just lost 3 frames? That's what you hope for.
This is what you want. This is bread on table for you, innit, this, eh?
It is.
There we go.
Here we go,
I think these will be gone in around a minute, don't you?
Go on then, Sean. Let's have it, son. Let's see what...
Let's see what you're made of here, Sean. This is your chance to come back again, Ian. Back to 9-7. That's still okay, Tom. Yeah, it's still okay here.
See, I'd be taking that one in the middle, back up for that top yellow to come down for them too. Or while you're down here, do you take one of them? Or not?
I think he's going to take this yellow to the top. Then he's going to pop the.
That's it. That's what I said.
Let's punch that through. Natural angle to come back now.
Last thing
He's just got to be careful here. He's got to be careful of his work here, hasn't he? I think he could have done, to be honest, with being 2 inches back off that white ball. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because to come off the cushion, there's a red in where he's just going to have to stab this back. Yeah, like I said, he's at the red, but he's still in prime position here.
He's all right. He is, Sean. He's in these boys.
He's just going to screw this back. That's the shot.
And just leaving angle to get on his last yellow.
He's going to have to hit this with a little bit of pace to come back past the black ball, isn't he? Or can he come between the red and the black?
Just pulled it back.
What I'm saying to you is they can go wrong. Another inch shorter, he could have snookered himself there.
He could, but...
Here we go now. Bit of bottom on it, just at that. Perfect. Very good. Very good. Are we back now, Tom? Are we going to be back to 2 frames here? Is this going to... Was it 9-6 at the minute? We're looking at 9-7 now, guys and dolls. That's the way. He took them well. Very, very self-assured there, wasn't he?
9-7.
9-7, eh?
I mean, it has been a good game, hasn't it?
I'll tell you what, though, it's going to be very interesting if Sean can get in front.
It would be nice to see that, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, to see how Kyle copes if Sean goes 3 frames in front. There's never been more than a 3-frame swinger, you know.
Just going to have a look at some comments. Yeah, I think another thing going to chalk, a lot of people do say the triangle chalk lasts maybe a month, and the triangle might, the tail might last them almost 6-7 months.
Just depends.
But
Again,
how
it's on
many
how long
50
you play.
Ps go
If
into
you're
that 50
playing,
quid, 15 quid.
if you're playing every day, Tom, obviously you're going to use more chalk than playing twice a week, aren't you?
100%.
You know, but what I'm saying is, until Tuom come on board, there was never a problem with trying to go chalk.
No.
All of a sudden, Tuom comes on, somebody gives it a bad word, and then everybody else, because the sheep, they follow it on, don't they?
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, Sean's hit the break nice there, and that top ball with yellow just gone together. A minute slight awkward.
He's going to have to dislodge that, isn't he?
Yeah. But that's just made things a little bit awkward there, because I think if that yellow just wasn't there, I think he's off. I think he's off for these reds.
Yeah, I do as well.
But
He's just got to be careful with his work here, hasn't he?
Is he going to play it off the? Is he going to play it off the red and open it up, or is he just going to play it in Jimbo?
I believe. I don't think he will here yet. He's going to have to. Yeah, I know what you're saying. He's slide that red just off the other one.
Is he, or is he? I mean, to be honest, as an opening shot,
Can he get it?
Couldn't he just played that one?
Here we go. He hasn't, has he?
Flick.
He's
gone behind it.
Yes. You see. I don't think he needed to be as extravagant with white, do you, Tom? Can he get it? I think he can get it, Tom. I think he can get that. Yeah, he can. He can.
He's just going to pump this in. Not pump this in, but obviously just move the yellow out of the way, so he's going to leave himself on this bottom red here.
Yeah. It's still quite tricky, this, you know. This, believe me now, this isn't easy as it looks.
No. This will be the shot here, because if he lands on there, screws it back and lands on there.
He's here though. He's going away from them reds with angle he's got here.
Push it through. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to put that into middle bag now.
Just a little bit of a.
When you play this shot though, Tom, here, and you're stabbing at this red into middle bag, it can go wrong. You can jab it too hard.
It can, but that's why you just got to. I think you just got to cue it. Believe yourself, cue it, because if he pulls in between this white and this red now, if he gets in between the middle, he's laughing.
Yeah. That's a great shot.
Fantastic shot.
But where does it go now with black?
I think this black.
Let me tell you. You have a look at this situation here and tell me where that black ball goes.
I think it might go in bottom left.
Yeah, but
it might come across.
The yellow is in the way. I think this is difficult. It might make it look simple, I don't know. But like I told you, do you know if that yellow weren't next to that red, he could just dink it back with a bit of bottom on it and bring it up here.
I think he's playing for this, just off the thing, and playing the black off the yellow. In the top corner.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. But let me tell you now. Let me just tell you this. To execute this can go wrong.
100%. This is a big shot.
This is a big shot. This can go drastically wrong, this.
Well, he's nailed it.
Do you know something? For him to do that, to execute that, I've got to get a clap for that, because I thought, to be honest, and you did as well, Tommy, we're going to make contact with them yellows with 100%. That black, whether he potted it or not.
Yeah.
It's a very clever shot. Wow. It's neck and neck, isn't it?
This guy's is, for a start off, fantastic opening game.
Yeah, no problem, Shane. Yeah. Tom, could you let me talk if you don't mind?
Not today, mate. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, these boys out here, just to play the normal stuff. It's fantastic pull, that, isn't it?
Yeah,
and just to be able to get out there.
Will you just ask, is it Shane? Am I allowed to talk?
Let's ask Shane. Shane, is Jim all right to have a chat? Or?
Am I all right to talk? Shane, please?
Please.
Pretty please, Shane.
Shane?
Shane? Where are you, Shane?
Shane.
Hello? You ain't gone hiding, have you, Shane, love? He's here.
Oh, he says, let me talk. Right, what we'll do is we'll just talk.
No, you can't, Tom.
All right, mate.
Shane's just said I can talk.
Right, that's it. Shane's the rule.
It's true, though. I reckon I could talk balls off a brass monkey, do you?
I think it won't be far off.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be far off.
I'll tell you what, but I just like...
Is this going to be, Jim? Free to Kyle, free to Sean, free to Kyle, free to Sean?
I don't know. I think the trajectory of this game, what I believe... I'd like to see how the game turns if Sean went ahead. which he's never gone ahead in the.
No.
He's never had a lead, has he?
Yeah.
Be interesting if he could have. That's a great shot from Carl pushing that yellow in. Has it dropped? Ooh. Right.
Who's Ian Winstrel? You've heard of him?
Oh yeah, Winnie. Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah, he's all right. He's our Winnie.
Is he?
Yeah.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, he's all right. He's Winstrel. Yeah.
He's not that machine, is he?
Oh, he's a machine. Is
Is
he?
he?
He beat me the other week. He played really, really well. I
Did
take
he?
my hat off to him. He did.
I think I know who
I
you're
gave
on
him
about
I gave
now.
him
That
five.
machine.
I gave him 5-star in other room, and he ended up beating me by more than 5.
Did
played.
he?
I'll take my hat off to him. He played really
He's
well.
improved loads, hasn't
He deserved to win.
He's a good guy, in him, Winstrel.
He's a good guy. Winstrel.
Winstrel.
I want a shot of Winstrel, please.
Winstrel.
I want a shot of Winstrel. Anyway, back on to the game. I don't want Shane having a go at me. But anyway, back on to this
Shane, can I speak yet, Shane? Or should I ask Jim? I didn't ask him.
I'll let you speak, Tom.
Let me speak.
There we go, here.
He's got a nice angle. He's going to break the duck of the 3-3-3-3.
Yeah. He's going to pot this. He's going to drag the white ball up, and I believe he puts the yellow nearest to Bork into the bottom right pocket, yeah? And then what he'll do is the yellow next to the black, he'll put it into either middle pocket. Yes?
We'll have a watch, Jim.
I think I'm right. That's correct. That's what he's doing, look. Am I right?
Jimbo, you're right.
So he's going to put this yellow, and then he's going to me, he can't put the yellow in the bag to the left as you break. He's going to put it in the bag to the right as you break the middle.
Yeah.
The middle bag.
I mean, this, to go 10-8 or to be 9-all is huge.
He'll not screw into red here. Not a chance. There you go. I said it, didn't I? I called it. Said he'll put it in the middle bag to the right as you break off. And he'll punch this through with a little bit of top, and he'll put the black into the opposite middle bag. Or he might drag it back. There, let's put it into the same bag. Clever shot, really, but
Unbelievable.
I don't think he needed to do that, really, did he?
No.
He could have just. He's done like a bit
Do
of
you
an
know what,
Hollywood
though?
shot.
Yeah, do you know what?
Credit
though?
to him to execute that.
Just play it right. Play the right
yeah.
shots. I think sometimes you could. Do you know, like, I'm not saying he'd made a mess of that, but just having that confidence, cue it in.
Yeah.
Cue it in. There's plenty of Cruz Campo in the building, Bradley Sites, because you have 1 pint and you leave. So I think we'll be all right for you, sir.
Yeah.
You know Brad Sykes, don't you? He's
Yeah.
a bit of a bad man, really.
I like Brad. Nice. He's
You
nice,
sure?
He's a nice kid, Mr. Sykes. He's a
Is he?
psychopath.
Yeah, he is. He is when he loses. Gets a bit upset.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Starts getting nasty.
I know, he gets a bit Cornish pasty, doesn't he?
It does get a bit
Cornish
Cornish.
pasty.
Oh, well, listen, Peter, if you would like to come down and do a bit of commentary, be more than welcome. See how good you are at calling some nice shots.
Makes no odds how good you are or bad at commentary. You'll always get people criticise you. People criticise Messi and Ronaldo.
They do, that's
you
correct.
can't win.
No.
If you go out and you look smart and you look well and your hair's done nice, you get called a poser. If you go out and you look like a bag of shit, you get called a scruff.
Yeah, that's why we call Sykes here scruff.
That's why, yeah.
But now, listen, mate.
Is that Peter Sharples?
Yeah.
He's not related to Ina, is he, from Coronation Street? Ina Sharples. Remember Ina Sharples?
I can't.
Oh, yeah.
I can't. But that might be obvious, though, that. So, But you are right, Jim. It's like now these two fantastic players, but people like to still put a bad comment in, won't they? Do this, do that.
Yeah,
I'd have done this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you talk about obvious shots, where are we now? When you talk about shots, what do you want me to say? Do a triple Salco with white ball, knock it down, rail, spin it 16 times and pot red? Of course we're going to predict shots that we think they're going to do, and generally me and Tom have got them right.
And it's just about trying to, you watch snooker. And they're like, we're just going to chip off this
I mean,
ball and go down the bottom
you've got to
table.
understand, if me and Tom walked away from this and didn't do it now, they'd be moaning there were nobody on.
Yeah.
So,
Peter would.
Yeah.
That's what we like, Mick. Yeah, if you're in, be nice to see you, my mate. You did a good job of a day reffing game against Jack Brown and Dan Connell. If anyone was in for that.
Here we go. That only just went, didn't it?
That's how he had to play the shot.
Yeah, it just wiped its feet though. Yeah, he had to get the shot. But here we go. I don't think this is an easy out, Tom. Do you?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. I just fancy the way he's playing. He's just queuing lovely. I think he's.
I remember Kyle as a young lad coming and taking Ricky on for money about 6-7 years ago. You know.
Yeah.
He's missed that.
Well, he has missed it.
Well, I told you that things like that.
Is it a commentator's curse that?
I don't
Peter
know, but I just looked and I say things can sometimes go wrong like that. It's concentrated. It's constant. Are you a good player yourself, Peter? Are you a good player yourself, mate? You'll have to give it. Do you fancy coming on here and tell us what you think's going to happen on game? I'd like to hear from you if you want to, Peter. If you want to hear it,
Great stuff, Peter. It'd be nice to see you when he's 2,500 a man.
I mean, if you're that good, I'll pay you in if you want to go, Pete. Where you from, Peter? Where you from, Peter?
Oh, Sean. Bit of a bad miss there. Bit of a loose shot from Sean there.
Hey, oh, look at that. They won't let him in it. You're too good then, Peter, are you, for this? Yeah. You'll have to come down to the club and introduce yourself. I'll have you a knock if you want to, Peter, if you fancy it. I'll have you a knock. My name's Jim Birkby. I'll have you a race to 15 if you want.
But what do you reckon to that miss there from Sean? Do you think it's a bit of pressure, or what do you think that was?
Probably a bit of pressure, but I think it's cost him frame, Tom.
I think he's just gone a little bit further than he expected there, but he's all right.
Do you think so?
I do, yeah. Just
he won't get on the one. I don't think he's going to get on the one in the middle. I think what he'll do is he'll take his medicine, he'll play it into the middle, then he'll try and leave the white near where the yellow is. He's going to pot, and he's going to pot the yellow near Boak. He hasn't got the angle, has he, Tom? Unless he really fires it through.
I think he could play just a little bit of, like you say, a little bit
left
of swaz,
left-hand side.
Bit of swazzer, push it across.
Yeah.
He's got to play it. Oh. Well, he's going for the top one first.
Like I said that, didn't I? I got that one right,
Don't
didn't
tell
I?
Peter.
Mr. Sharples, I'm sorry. I got that wrong, didn't I?
Now, Jim, don't be telling us now that he's going to pop this in top left.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to do that, Jimbo?
Yeah, he's going to play this. He's going to play a bit of stun on it. Just he's going to slow cue ball down. Watch. Yeah, that's your shot. That's
Jimbo,
that's a nice shot.
That's a big bounce off at cushion.
I'll tell you something.
Isn't it?
That is with the new cloth. That has tricked him.
Isn't it?
It really has, because now I think the only way what he can do now, he can try and play that yellow off that red. Hit it 3/4 ball off that red and try and put it in the bottom left pocket.
That's a shot. Or
it is,
but
but
it's a double. A double.
That's a very good point, Tom. Yes, it could be a double screw back for Black, but it's not easy. He's missed it. Let me tell you, he's missed that by 4 or 5 inches.
I mean, Jimbo, I'd like to say mine's not as big as that, but if you're going to say that's 5 inches.
No. Yeah.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Mine must be 0.5.
Yeah. Where's Mr. Sharples gone? I'm waiting for the eye level comp. What we'll have to do, Tom, we'll have to Google him, won't we? We'll have to Google him and see. Have you? What? Yeah, it's nice to hear that, Peter. Yeah. You'll have to come in the real eye level. Where are you from, Peter? Then where are you from? Because I've never seen you on I've never seen you on IPA Professional, I've never seen you on Ultimate Pool, and I've never seen you in Tier 1, Tier 2 or Tier 3. But what you'll have to do is, if you're as good as you say you are, you can come down here and have a money match and I'll put some money on you.
Go on, Jimbo.
I don't mind backing you, Peter. I really mean it if you're a good player. You'll have to send us some stuff on YouTube of you playing, Peter.
I tell you what,
Yeah.
I tell you who'll play him, Brad Sykes. Because he thinks he can beat anyone, Brad
What about
Sykes.
Liam Clipson? He'd play, wouldn't he?
Lee? I think Lee would be up for it.
Liam would be up for it. What about Lee Wright? He'd give him a game, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winchell could give him a few starts, couldn't he, Winnie? Winnie
Yeah.
give him a few
Yeah.
starts.
What about Jamie Fartbreaker?
Shawnee Boy's been let back in this frame.
What's Pete Fisher said?
Get on, fish cake.
Go on, Fish Cake.
Lovely to have you in building, fish cake.
It's Pete Fisher, the Brecon Disher. Who is it, Tom?
Oi, get up, my chavvy.
Here we go. It's cost him a lot.
Get on.
Like I said, it can all go wrong. He's too much pace on white balls costed Kyle Frame here, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's a nice little shot.
Which way is he going to play this then, Tom?
Well, either he's going to run off at cushion, come in middle at table. There you go.
Yeah.
I was going to say double it for Peter, but I didn't know if he'd get upset or not.
What you mean, Hollywood shot for Fish Cake?
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Baby.
Here we are, we're back to 1 again.
Wow.
I'll tell you what.
10-9, ladies and gents. What a game.
This is like being on seesaw, isn't it, Tom? Unbelievable.
To me, to you.
From love, from me to you.
Oh, baby.
I'll be honest with you, the standard's very good. I agree with you, Pete. 2 great players, mate. I agree. And he's showing a lot of maturity, Sean, isn't he? Very good.
Come on then, Myskoff, baby.
I tell you what, I love Myskoff to bits. He's
Great
a lad
man.
I like, Adam.
He's a great
He's
kid.
always been all right with me.
Yeah,
Great kid.
Guys, as well, while we're in a break, I'll just let you know the score between Ricardo and Mark. It's 5-5.
It was 5-5, and it was 5-2 to Mr. Jones, and now Mr. Fleming has come back to 5-5.
Colin Jones.
Yeah. Nathan Jones, you've been good too.
Yeah, I agree, mate. We're a big let off. Big let off. 'Cause like you say, Jimbo, there, 11-8, 10-9.
Thank you very much, Adam. I'm not a great player, but I'm part of furniture in here, aren't I, mate? I try my hardest. I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea on commentary, which I know. And you can't suit everybody. Some people are going to like it. Some people aren't.
Why you don't like it, like?
Mr. Sharples!
Oh, dear.
I think Mr. Sharples has gone in hiding. Where is it? Where is he?
I hope Winchell's not gone and got him.
I hope he's not hid under a concrete slab in his garden. Is he? Where's he gone?
Because Winchell's the commentator, please.
We've got you some.
Innit?
We've got you some.
Winchell, you're going to lock him up? We're not having this, are we?
Oh, come on. I want Mr. Sharples to come on. What's he put, Josh Mason? I want to ask you a question. What's he put? Jim plays when table.
He's trying to cause some trouble, isn't he?
Oh, you are, Josh.
Josh is causing. So
Josh, you could cause an argument in a bloody library.
He's saying that you play with lights off in club gym. You wouldn't do that to us, would you?
I won't do that. No. I probably play better with lights off, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, I have one of them. Do you know what they used to wear down pit? Them things with like a lamp on the forehead. Have you seen me do that?
I thought you were going to say something else, wearing something else.
Oh, Peter's back on. What's that say, what Peter's just said? Nice to hear from you, Peter, mate. That's the shot. What's he put?
Overrun by 10 foot. Yeah, well, that's the shot, mate. That's what we like to do. And Shawnee Boy has not run it over 10 foot.
Here we go.
There you go, Kyle. Kyle's in on the balls.
Kyle's in here, and let's just see what. I mean, a bit of pressure here, isn't there, Tom? To be honest, because he's pulled it back again to within one frame.
And it just sort of looks like it's gone nice for Kyle. I'm going to say Sean twice there, but I think here.
Yeah.
I think it's a simple clearance. But I'm surprised he's looking at this one here. See him
the problem ball is the one he's just moved now. That's a good shot.
Well, it is a good shot, but
that could have gone wrong.
It could have gone hell wrong.
Things like that, you're relying on a bit of lady luck, Tom.
I could see him looking at it, and I just don't understand where's. But that's gone lovely for him, really. It's gone lovely for him. I think he's going to take. I'd take the one on the right, but I think with maybe how it's queuing, he's going to come across.
Yeah, I think he's going to screw it back now for that. He's going to come in between them two yellows.
Yeah.
Yes, he has. Look. I think it's plain sailing from here, to be quite honest.
Yeah, just simple.
Yeah.
That not right.
If he leaves, where that ball sat over that middle bag, if he leaves the white there, he's just got the angle just to pop the top red, then the bottom one and black. Quite simple, and it's quite just a simple, fluent finish, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's simple. It's just dot to dot in it. I mean, he's going to play this in middle, and then on pink spot.
What's that say?
He says he plays with your eyes closed instead, Jim, mate. He said you play with your eyes closed.
I do, yeah. Not the handicap me, that.
That's it, innit? Because obviously, if you were to open them, they won't get a shot, would they, Jimbo?
No, to be quite honest, no, they won't get a shot, no. He's perfect on this ball. Just a little stun across for that red look white. Just a little stun.
Oh, do you know what? That's class commentating, that, Jimbo.
Then what he'll do is he'll put it with a little bit of left, and what he'll do is he's just put the black in the opposite bag.
A little bit of left, stun up. Oh, my Lord. Wow. What do you reckon he's going to do, Jim? Do you think he's going to stun it
I think he's going to do a triple Salco 5. No, he ain't. I'm wrong there. Oh, sorry. He's here, lads. Look. Hey.
This is P.E.
Mr. Sharples, you naughty boy.
P.D.
Where you from, Peter? You haven't told us, mate. Where you from? Come on. And who you had money matches against, Peter? Tell me some names. I know a lot of names, that these money players. Who you played? I'm interested, Peter. Who you played against?
Josh Mason. I'm off to Ledger.
Josh. Giddy up.
Give it up. Oh, Lord above. Oh, Lordy. Do you want to give him that tip for tomorrow, Jim? Your mate told you.
There's an horse running tomorrow. It's called the Pantheon.
Pantheon?
25 to 1.
Wow. Pantheon 25 to 1, guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
Peter's on. Lads, we know what
shot they're going to play first. It's obvious.
We're only saying what break they're going to do.
Yeah, Pete. If it's obvious, mate, it's obvious to you. You're a machine.
Yeah. Pete, I've asked you a few... Can I just say, Pete, right, you don't have to change subject. I've asked you a few questions. Where you from, you can't tell me. And who you played for money? Who you played?
I think
he's tricking us, me. I think he's a top player. I do.
He's in disguise, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in disguise.
Yeah, PD.
Yeah. Mr. Sharples. When's Fly being drawn? Not yet.
Well, it's only 10 to 8, Jimbo.
Yeah.
You'll be on last.
That's gone a little bit. They've got some clustered reds here, hasn't he? Have a look at them from there, This isn't simple, is it? The only ball I believe he can put here is the ball to the right middle.
Yeah.
What's he going to do then? Just gently cave into him? You think so? Just dislodge him? Just give him a little tap?
I mean, me personally, I'd be looking at this thinking I'm in a bit of trouble. And there's the potential of...
It's from Leeds.
It's from Leeds, it's PD.
Yeah, if it's from Leeds, he ate a packet of seeds. In less than an hour, his head were a flower and his nose were a garden of weeds.
I'd be looking at potentially maybe just trying to get something, cause a little bit of a stir. Is there a plant? Would you play a plant? Is there he hasn't really got much options, has he?
No, he's going to have to. It's a very thin cut, Tom, though, isn't it? Because it's very.
I don't know if it. I mean,
I don't think that. I don't think that's
a cut over it.
It will cut. It's
does,
very fine.
It looks from that.
It's
angle,
very
guys.
fine, Tom, and I think he's losing white a bit if he plays that.
Well, guys, because Peter's been putting us off.
Yeah.
Petey, come on, mate, you're putting us off. We thought we were watching Ricky Jones and Mark Fleming here.
Yeah, we've watched wrong blooming table, haven't we, Tom?
Mark Fleming is 6-5 up against Ricky.
Yeah, we're 5-2 down, so he's won 4 on trot, hasn't he? Ricky's going to have to try and dig deep.
Oh,
he's took that nice, hasn't he? He has.
He said, I think that's a nice kiss, though, off at black.
Yeah. Nice. Should get these. Should roll out. He's only got one little problem, hasn't he? He's got one little problem ball. That's the yellow, not too far from the middle, near the cushion on the right-hand side. Apart from that, but he'll get that.
Yeah, Peter, because you love it so much, mate. It's just send us a fiver, mate.
Yeah. Send. I tell you what, Peter,
You're
the
a
pumpkin
top,
eater. Send us a fiver.
Yeah,
Glad you're enjoying it, Peter. At least
it's all a bit of fun, guys.
It's all fun with what's happening in the world, isn't it? It's just we're just having a bit of fun, aren't we?
What a crazy world, isn't it?
Crazy world we live in. Woman comes over from Ukraine, gets stabbed on a train. Then you've got the bloke that's been shot in the neck. I think it's 2 commentators next from Murphy's. Do you?
I think if Pete's got on top of building, I think we're in trouble. I think we could be in trouble,
I know,
Jim.
yeah.
Might
You're going to have to put reinforced
glass.
glass in here, Tom.
Why didn't you do it? Oh
Yeah.
no, Jimbo, we're in trouble. Pete might be behind us up. If you see a red laser dot on you, let me know. So I can get down.
Right, well, this is interesting now, isn't it?
I fancy him to do it though, Jim.
Yeah,
I think
he's just about right. He's a bit offset from that yellow, isn't he?
Yeah, I think
We can screw this back.
I think you can screw it back.
Yeah.
I think you could just nip
Just
past
get past
red.
that red, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Look at the commentators.
Special shot, that. Very good shot. Look,
Cracking
beautiful control, and it looks like
Unbelievable
Kyle
shot.
is
Great queuing.
going to still have his 3-frame lead. There we go. Looks a bit better now, Kyle. Very pleased with himself there, isn't he?
I mean, that guy's is just a bit of quality, in my opinion.
Kyle? Yeah.
Just a bit of quality. Just took a nice clearance out. You know, when Sean just started slowly come at him a little bit, then he's just gone on.
Yeah, a good shot. A very good shot, that. Have you noticed, though, every time Kyle's gone 3 frames up, Sean's gone within 1 frame of him. So let's just see if the pattern is the same trend here.
Yeah.
Because every time Kyle's gone 3 frames in front, Sean's gone within 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people in it because I've seen Kyle play in these tournaments, and there's a lot of people. Probably Kyle's name is on their lips straight off.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people saying that the way he's just conducted himself in Murphy's over the last couple of years, I think people just like the way he plays.
Oh, he's a good player. Nothing flash, is he? Look at that now.
I mean,
Just
that is just a gift. That's a gift.
It's good night Vienna now for
That's a
Yellows.
gift.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yellow balls.
look at that.
Yellows all day long.
Cracking break.
Do you think? Yellows?
It don't even matter, does it? I'm taking yellows. I'll be taking yellows, but these either you could really pot them both.
He's going to take yellows.
Yeah, you could go with it. It don't really matter. That easy.
That's an excellent break. That's the best break of the match, isn't it, Tom?
Unbelievable.
Beautiful break.
So you're probably putting that one into the middle of the table. Would you say, Jimbo? I don't think you'd be off that one.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'd just say
I'll be honest.
I'd think he's going to stun that in the middle one
I
first.
Don't.
You don't. I think middle at table. I think he's off that middle at table.
He could take the bottom yellow and come across. Now he's going to take the shot that you said, isn't he? He was a bit straight on that bottom yellow, Tom. There we go. Yeah. Just a little roll here now. Just a little rolling. Yeah. He could have probably done. He could have probably done with coming.
Yellow on the right. I don't know if he's got the angle there,
Yeah,
Jimbo.
yeah. He's gonna. What he'll do, he can. He can just roll that in and drop it in, or he can put the
I don't
yellow.
know if he's going away from it though. I'd be taking this one down line here where he's looking at.
Yeah,
now,
bring it back up about 3 inches more than where. Yeah.
Because then I think you get into the middle of the table, just drop, and he's going to probably play the black.
That's the shot.
Yeah. And just.
It just needs to drop this in, doesn't he? I think he's got no, or he can put the yellow into the top bag, can't he? As we looked at the bottom bag. Here, look, bang. That's the shot. Well, he's going to go 4 clear here, isn't he?
Massive. Yeah.
Bit on cushion there, and he'll get it, but he's just made it that slightly difficult.
Yes, there was no need, will there?
No, but it's easy,
it's
isn't it? It's the
table just so
It's
quick.
like playing on glass, isn't it?
Oh, Jimbo.
Can I just say something? We just said this can happen even at this level, you know. I don't believe he wins.
Wow.
Can I tell you, this is huge, this. A 4-frame swing there, or a 2, and he's missed that black by a good inch and a half.
Sean, what a let-off.
What a let-off here. I think he gets out from here, doesn't he? I think. Let's just see. This isn't easy though. Here he's left himself a bit wrong, hasn't he, on this?
To that top one. Just on where bark line is.
Yeah.
Just on line.
Yeah, that's nice.
Land there. Yeah, she's all right. And then he's got a couple options.
He could even put that red in middle now to go for that on cushion, couldn't he? That's gone a bit wrong.
I think,
it?
like you said though, there that and to go for. I had a look to that one. You just said then.
Shall I tell you what he'll do here? In my eyes, he'll play the snooker.
Give over.
Well,
this man here.
This can go wrong. It could play.
Do you know?
It sounds crazy what I'm saying, but this could go wrong, and he's been given a lifeline to get back into this frame.
2 shots ago, you just said then that were a bad shot on them before, and you went that could go wrong. He should have played that one down line first.
Yeah, but this could go wrong as well. Wow, that's a fantastic recovery shot that he has. But I think he should have played that red into that middle bag. 2 shots.
Do you know when things are not going 100% mate for you?
Yeah.
That's how the clearance goes. Yeah. He gets it.
Do you know, things like this with Kyle missing such an easy black, leaving his son on a cushion. You've got to take your hat off to it, lad. He runs a lot of pressure there, because a couple of times in that clearance when Kyle missed that black, he landed wrong, Tom.
Yeah.
Well, did he land wrong, or should he have took that red into that middle bag?
I'm not 100% sure. I think they're just. I don't know, Anthony, mate, on that one, on that question, mate. Obviously, nothing's going to happen. The game's just going to get played on, and that's it. Simple. It's on the early, so everything's going smooth as it can possibly. You've got to remember they're playing for a lot of money, so it shouldn't all be a dish fest. I think Jimbo's given a few tips over at weekend, so I think he has been fudging Mark.
He's back, Peter Sharples.
All right, Peter, lad.
What's he put?
Oh.
Beth, get the ironing done. So here we go. Mr. Cornish is now setting the balls up again. Massive frame that. That could have been 4 in front for Kyle. That.
Unbelievable.
We were saying, won't we, Tom, that he didn't need to drag that white back and put it in on cushion.
But I don't actually think, not for a second, Kyle's going to think, I'm just going to drag that back onto cushion. I think it's just the fact that the tables are that new, the nip so fast the ball, and it's just come out a little bit.
Did you notice Kyle did it with a ball when he played one up where you break off, and he didn't land right on one in the middle, did he? A couple of times he's given Sean a lifeline, you know.
Yeah.
He really, really has.
I mean, you know how fast things can just turn on its head, and that should have been 13-9 that.
Yeah.
And then if he break condition now, it's 12-11.
I know. This is how the game.
Yeah. Does he get a ball? He's got a ball.
He's got a ball. Now let's see. They broke nice.
Look at the table. The table's breaking amazing, guys.
There's one problem here. He's not landed great, has he? Is he a bit close to that yellow, or can he stab it in?
He will. Do you know what? He can either bring it back, and with how, like you said, we've just been done about how quick the table is, it'll nip back, and it should leave a good angle, or.
He's going to have to jack his cue up.
Is he going to?
He is, like I said, he's going to jack cue up just slightly so he don't push.
We've got two on referees today. We've got Johnny Cornish and Kev Ferguson.
Yeah. Here we. You see, that's gone a bit wrong. It's gone a bit Pete Tong, hasn't it?
That's not the best of shots now.
I think he took that a bit quick, to be honest, Tom.
Yeah.
Don't you? He seemed to rush that in my eyes. He rushed it a little bit. He's got to figure.
I think because I've not seen Sean. I don't think you've seen Sean too much, but I do think he looks like a bit of a rhythm player, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. But what he could do, Tom, he could get the cue ball to the left of that yellow and still pot it into this bottom right pocket, the top right pocket.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
But also, believe it or not, take a look at the Blackball. The black could pose a problem. It don't. What back does black really go in there, Tom? Have a look. You've got to get to back end of that black from to baulk line, haven't you? Don't go in this middle. It don't go in that middle. It don't go in either top pocket, does it?
Yeah, I think. I don't think it goes. I think, like you say, you're struggling with black, aren't you?
Yeah. To be honest, I think he's chasing here, don't you?
I'm not sure with
Is he running out of track here with his clearance? Because he's still got a problem with this yellow ball here, Tom.
Might look here. That don't. Does it?
Don't go, Tom. Don't go.
It's tight, though, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, but I don't.
I mean, on that camera, it looks. Can he nip it past? Do you know when you're behind a shot, it's completely different to when you're watching on cameras. I mean, he's eyeing it up. Wow.
Tell you what, he can't hit it hard. He can't. Oh, he can.
He's got it, but
You're
it gives
right.
him a right opportunity.
It didn't look like it went, did it?
It done, and he can produce something.
Yeah,
he can produce the goods.
That's a lovely shot. That just needs to come round with. I think he can just hold it, me, Tom. He's going away from that yellow
black into bottom.
Yeah.
And let's have a look. She flies. She flies, baby.
Yeah. He could have done with coming 2 or 3 inches further back, couldn't he, for this? But he's still.
I think he's happy. He's happy. Just push her in.
That's clever because now we can put that black in that middle bag.
Yeah.
Very clever shot. This has to be done accurately though, Tom, or it can go all wrong.
I mean, this is to go 12-11. And what we just said.
I don't know about you, Tom, but I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. Are you?
Unbelievable. Fantastic game.
Yeah. The ball started at the same time. These are 22 frames in. These are 12. It's just out game goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
What a clash.
I'll tell you what a clash.
Confidence.
Very confident. Very good, that, That'll give him momentum going into next frame, He's got it.
What a shot.
I just thought the white then could have clipped the red and gone in off to get me,
Yeah,
Tom, as he
I
sent
do.
it down. Yeah. Little things like that. Ben Clayton here, look.
We've got, I know I mentioned it, but we have got the referees today, and the guy who's refereeing for Sean's and Kyle's game is Johnny Cornish, a club favourite, and we've got Kev Ferguson, another club legend. I mean, to be fair, guys, this is your opening game for the weekend. And can you knock it?
No, you can't knock it. The pool's been delicious, hasn't it?
Unbelievable.
Delicious.
I would like to see what you said. I would like to see Sean just go in front and just see how Kyle copes.
Yeah.
But, I was talking to young Ashton Atkinson. He was saying before, he said that, Sean's got a fantastic temperament. He's back-to-back champion. And no mugs do that, do they?
No, especially, I believe the field he's played in twice. It's got to be strong. To win it back-to-back, you've got to be good. Even the great Tom Cousins isn't dominating now, Tom, like he did dominate.
Yeah.
The game's slowly changing, isn't it? I don't think in pool anybody will dominate. It's just such a quick-fire sport, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's more exciting than snooker. Snooker, it can be boring. You could fall asleep. Pool's quick-fire.
One thing I think about snooker as well, I don't mind the game, but I'd probably watch the game for maybe 10 years, and the players who are playing now, he's going off. Kyle's going off.
Oh, wow.
Kyle has
This
gone
is...
off.
Look at him
Wow.
here. He looks a bit dejected, does Kyle here. Let's just take a look at this. Yeah.
I'm going to go for a drink. Do you want a drink?
Really?
Yeah, do you want a drink?
Yeah, please, Tom.
Lovely. Right, guys, I'm just going to go get a drink.
Yeah.
And I'm going to leave you in trusty hands of Jimbo.
Yeah.
For 5
But
minutes.
the man at the side of me, I don't think he'll be able to get a word in when Tom goes, because there's nobody sat here, you see.
Guys, if Jimbo does speak too much, just give me a shout and I might be able to
Tom,
tell him something.
could I have one of them Spanish ones?
Them Spanish and Cruz Campo, Cruz Campo,
Cruz Campo, a Cruz Campo, a Cruz Campo, a Cruz Campo, a Cruz Campo. There we go.
There we go, boys.
Right there. There we go now, everybody. I'm on my own at minute, so now I'm sorry you'll be able to hear me properly, you see. I'll be able to get a word in now. Tom's just going to the bar for some liquor. And Sean's at the table now. It's weird. It's such a weird game, isn't it, everybody? Because since Kyle missed that black and he welded his centre that cushion and he missed that black by some distance, game's changed again. We could be even here again. He should take these out, to be honest. Just has to mind his work a little here. That's a nice shot. The last thing Carl wants to do is be giving this lad some encouragement. You know, it's such a funny game. Kyle misses a black. Things ain't had the run, and then he breaks and goes in off. I think this is all she wrote, this frame, to be quite honest. Pots the red into the middle bag, just jabs the white back and the black in the middle. It's very simple. That's it. So after this black goes into the middle bag, we're going to be locked at 12 each. This game, Kyle has gone in front by 3 frames, I believe, 3 times. And each time he's done it, this lad now's come back. This is the only second time that the game's become level. Let's just see if Sean can take a lead and let's see how Kyle can respond, eh? There we go. So here we are now. Johnny Cornish setting the balls up and we're locked at 12 frames each. Johnny's just lent on the barriers. I don't know what he's talking about. Is it a break time now, guys? Are we having a break? Let's just see. So let's just have a look here, yeah? Yes, I think it's break time, everybody. Hi everybody, we're back on. They've had the break, just a quick break, not a long one, and we're back on here. We're back on air, everybody. Hope you're all enjoying it.
I hope they all missed us, Jimbo. I hope they all missed us.
What's he said, Peter? I can't read. What's he said? Warren?
Warren, so Kyle's 14-12 up at evens, and you want Sean. Yeah, well, listen, guys. If we have actually got an elite betting company doing the weekend betting, if you do want to get any bets.
I'm on table 9, Tom. I
All
will
right.
come back. All right. All right. Thanks.
No, well, don't be asking me loads of questions.
So Jimbo's had to go and play his flyer game, which probably will not end before this game. So I've gone and dragged the main man, Ashton Atkinson.
How are we?
The main man. How we doing, Ashton? You all right, mate?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, who are you fancying for weekend then, mate?
Sean.
Sean?
Yeah.
You said to me before it started, didn't you? You fancied Sean to win this game. It's 12 all.
Been saying it for weeks.
Said if you had £1 million, you'd put it on him, wouldn't you?
Hey?
I said if you had £1 million, you'd put it on, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
That's what you were telling me before it start. Shane Roberts, bowl.
Bowl head.
Don't worry about little bowl. He said he's got the same trim as me now, but it looks a little bit different. Aren't you, Ashton, lad?
Same trim. It's the exact same.
Jesus. What do you reckon here, Ashton? What's doing here, son? Double bubble.
Dropping this in down rail to float
Is it?
across to the other side.
Is that what you think?
Yeah, float across to it.
No, it's
Oh, wow.
Ashton's nailed it.
Wow. Bad one, that.
Beth, Ashton, you were good.
Sean can't win this match. Clown.
I feel like you and Ashton get some stick, to be fair, don't you, mate? It's a bit out of order,
That's my
isn't it?
opinion, mate.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Kyle's solid, but I just think Sean's a bit too much.
He's a back-to-back champion, isn't he?
Yeah, won both under 23 World Championships last week.
Wowzers. Ashton, do you know this, Beth?
I ain't got a clue, I don't think.
Thought she knew you. Shane
He
Roberts.
does get some stick. He's got a rough around the edges actually that minute, but he's lovely, really.
I think if he gets his helmet, guys, I think Ashton in a few years will be swagging with these boys.
Not if I can't even beat Hassan Mir. Jesus.
I think with Ashton, it's all down to the mental side, and I think these boys who were swagging with this tournament this weekend, I think have all got very good attitudes, experience in this sort of money match sort of setup. Wants a nice kiss. Potted it.
Didn't want it in.
Potted it. Not what he wanted. Yeah, I'm not. I think we're not trying to say that Kyle hasn't won anything at any stage. It's just the fact that Sean's just won it. That's all he's saying.
It's like almost as if he's at his peak.
He's coming into it. Yeah, Kyle's. There's none of us here saying that. We don't believe Kyle's this or Kyle's that. Kyle's a fantastic player. I think Ashton's just going off form, potentially, maybe.
I think it's just because Sean plays the exact same way as I do, and I like watching it. Maybe it's just that.
Yeah, that's it, mate. It's just what we talk about. We'll talk about it earlier, me and Jimbo. I believe that Kyle plays like Jeff Allen when Jeff were younger. That's just my own opinion. Very, very solid top-to-top play. I mean, that's a fantastic shot, that. It's a fantastic shot.
Very good shot. Ricky, 7-all.
I know. Fair play.
Don't look like it's been a very good standing game.
Looks like Sean's about to go 13-12 up for the first time.
From 12-9 down.
Wow. There you go.
4 in a row.
Wow.
4 in a row.
I'll be honest, Kyle's supporters are quiet. And Sean's just potted the black, gone straight to the toilet. And as Johnny sets him up, Sean walks back. Can he? I think it's Kyle's break. For a second there, guys, I did actually think it was Sean's break. Yes, Jigs, you alright, son?
You happy you cashed out, mate?
I can't believe that. He just told me. Cashed out. Ashton's had a bet before the match, and obviously saw Sean was down. And yeah. Cashed out, guys. If anyone wants to know why this comms box has just gone red hot, it's because Jigsy Joe has just walked in the building, ladies and gents. I don't know if you've seen his TikTok of the day, but he was pumping Ashton left, right and centre, and it got to a point where I was like, this needs to stop. I chucked Ashton a white towel. I said, look, stop it now, Jigs.
Just
and he
like
said, I can't. Jigs went, I can't, Tom. I need to pump him again and again. I said, it was really sad to watch, guys. But yeah, we have got amazing Jigsy in the building.
I think Sean is now favourite for this event. No, the bookies have got him down as favourite.
Yeah, he was. I think he went to 6-1, didn't he? To
4-1, I think.
4-1 to win the event.
Like that, yeah.
What?
He had a lot of big backing.
Really?
Yeah.
Half of Ireland, apparently. Or did you say the whole of Ireland's backed him? 4-1 though. Short, that, innit?
That's on me and my little mate.
Get that fishing reel out.
So yeah.
Has anyone got a fishing reel on them?
Kind of looks to me like he could potentially be bringing this back to, well, say potentially, I'd 99% here.
I tell you what, would make this tournament even better if Jigsy Joseph was in it.
Yeah, innit? Getting that fishing reel out. That was a nice play.
Yeah, Hassan, it's a cracking event, this Hassan. We like to put on the main shows here at Doncaster. I think you put a show the other day, didn't you, mate? Yeah, that's a nice shot there from Kyle. 13 all. Is Sean still 4-1 in your eyes? Do you still think it's a 4-1 win in this?
That Beth can play light, obviously. No one fancy a game.
Does anyone fancy a game at Ballers on Sunday? Well, I think Jigsy fancies it, to be honest. Jigsy will show you how to break and clear. If you want to show anyone how to play with some balls, I'll send Ashton in. But yeah, back to the game, 13 all. What do you reckon, Ashton? Are you happy you cashed out, mate?
Yep.
I mean, Ashton. Ashton were on tag for a few years, weren't you? I don't know what's happened there, like.
Six to 18, getting down here.
Oh, is that a call out?
We've got Jigsy Joe in the background, and he just seen one at comments, and he just says, "Get down to Murphy's Sports Bar one day next week." Hassan, he said. But listen, we're going to have to go to the game. We're going to have to concentrate on this game because it's a fantastic game. Peter, I think you're right, mate. Yeah, I agree, Peter. I think Jigsy does beat Jamie.
I think Jigsy does beat Haribo as well.
Christian Joey, is that who smoked you overnight?
Shane.
Yeah, probably.
I tell you, no, listen.
Give me a good lesson.
Listen. Jokes aside, he played well there, in my opinion. Did Christian? He played well, and he always seems to come down to Murphy's and does a job.
Can he do it twice?
Well, if you've got attitude like you did before, then yeah. But anyway. What do you reckon here? Guys?
13 all. It's a close one.
And basically, the main man, Ashton, had to sorting the flyer out tonight, doing the Murphy's deed, stepping up, doing what he does. And I've had the main man, Jigsy. Substitution, guys. Can we just welcome Jigsy on board? Hey, Jigsy, nice to have you on board, mate.
Hi, mate. You're right.
Yeah, lovely to have you on comms, pal. It's an absolute pleasure from Tom, the main Murphy's guy here, just pulled Jigs in.
Well, number one Murphy's man now.
Wow. And, this is what the fans love to hear. Did you hear that, fans? He's itching for a money game in Murphy's.
How's it going, mate? You all right? Hey up, Beth.
Beth's got her eyes on Jigs, but can you believe him?
She knows a beautiful man when she sees one, doesn't she? Like,
wow. This is good. By Ashton. Oh, poor Ashton.
who is Beth?
Ashton is wondering who his Beth is because I think he's getting a bit jealous.
What's the second name?
But
yeah, back to the game.
Yeah, back to the game because Ashton's
13
just
up.
wondering who this Beth is. But on table 3, Ricky Jones is 7 all. I mean, it's not the fastest of games over there, guys, is it?
Oh, that game's not going to be finished till at least 11
What time
o'clock.
is it? It's only 8:30.
What time did it start? 5 o'clock?
5:30.
So 3 hours, 14
Wow.
frames.
It's a long
You
time,
just got
isn't
to
it?
look at that and think it could be another 3-4 hours, that, and it possibly could.
It could come another 3 at
Do,
least.
do you know what's absolutely crazy about that game? There's been one run out in 14 frames.
Wow.
One run out in 14
That's crazy, innit?
frames.
It's crazy at a standard like that.
Standard of both of them, and there's been one run out. Just crazy.
But Sean, I don't know if you've had much time to watch the Sean and
Yeah, I've had a lot of time to
Kyle's. It's been a fantastic
watch it. It really has.
game.
Such a good standard. It's unbelievable.
I mean, do you know much about either player, Jigs?
I know a lot about Kyle. Like, he's an unbelievable player. He's gone from strength to strength, and he
Over the last few years, hasn't he?
Unbelievable. Like one of the best about now. He's even he's pro in the ultimate pool now, isn't he? And he's even flying at that. So you've just got to take your hats off for him, really.
Have you heard much of Sean?
No, not until today, you know. And then
Wow.
I heard good things about him though. I heard he's just won.
That's a cracking shot.
What a shot that is, by the way. Like, I've just seen him play shots like this all night, and it just looks really good.
I got told before match that he's got a fantastic temperament, and I think in the game you need a good temperament. You do, don't you?
100%.
That's why I was trying to drill it into Ashton, but in this game here, Sean's been behind,
And he's come back.
and he's come back,
Yeah.
and he's firing.
I've literally said to everyone out there, this is the pool everyone wants to see.
Yeah,
Just fast paced, swagging, just no fear, no nothing, just getting down, potting balls, and it's just good to watch.
It is great to watch.
I love watching pool like this. Honestly, I could watch it all day.
I mean, Tony says he's lining up there like he's going to be taking it front board line. I mean, I'd be
I
playing
think
that
he's
across.
going to play this with a lot of right hand side.
I'd be playing
I
that.
think.
I'd play the black into bottom right back.
Yeah, that's what I'd play. But
He's checked it.
he fancies it into whatever.
Yeah.
Like, comfortable with it. Do you know what I mean?
I'd have played that wide, me. I'd have played opposite.
Yeah.
But I
It's,
suppose there's a lot of
100%
distance for
that's
White
what
to
I
run
would
in
play,
there.
But he
And
just
he's
don't
gone
miss, does he?
14, 13 up.
He
Now,
just- the kid don't miss.
no. And I tell you what, he's walked back to his chair every time, regardless of the situation, and just sat in his chair.
Literally.
And I mean, I don't know if you saw that. Did you see that black that Kyle missed?
Yeah. I couldn't. They were saying it was a bit tricky. It was on the rail, but like you say, the standard of Kyle, it was just rare to see him miss that shot, weren't it?
And I think that's that there.
And everyone said that could be the turning point,
Yeah,
you know, and
yeah,
it could be the turning point.
100%.
So we'll just have to see what happens. But this is a very, very good match.
Who do you fancy for tournament, Jigs?
At first thoughts, I thought, do you know what? I think Rob can do really well. I thought Rob could do really well, but we'll see how we get on tonight. He's playing after this match, isn't he?
Yeah.
On this table against Chris Day, very good player.
Very good player.
Another ultimate pro. So we'll just see.
I think before off, I always go along the lines of like Mr. Consistent, you know, like someone who's like nice and steady type of thing. Like, you know, I'm not saying Kyle's steady, but just dot to pull, if you know what I mean. No kamikaze, no banging into balls. But I don't know why, but I just think this weekend, I could be wrong, like a top potter, like.
Here's another guy I fancied this weekend as well. My old good mate Pete Fisher, Fish Cake. I think he's got a right chance in my opinion. And yeah, I do hope he does well this weekend. Hey up, Pete, how's it going, mate? Yeah, really.
The thing is, like I was saying, just like Potters, Pete, Ben, Barley, like you look at Rob more like I'd say controlled.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's a fan. Do you know what I mean? Buzzers, but
yeah, exactly.
the solid
like,
Potters.
Nothing
The
fancy,
solid
just
Potters.
just get the job done. Do you know what I mean? So it's Do you know what? Whoever wins this match here is going to go. Is going to run. Is going to run the competition deep. I think.
Yeah.
This
really, I mean,
this
is a good first draw in it, really, because it's like, this is what you do.
Not for each other, but
no,
but
yeah, but for the fans and stuff, this is the first.
That's gone a bit tricky, hasn't it?
It has.
Is he on? He's on the red, I think, though.
Let's have a look. Let's go on the overhead.
Yeah, he's on the red. Yeah, he's on the red. So that's come out quite nice.
See, again, it's as commentators, you look at that and you think, oof, I don't know about it, but you look at that other view and you think, yeah, he's
that's the setup we've got here. Do you know what I mean? It's unbelievable now. So that's why Doncaster is definitely best in the business.
I'll give you that fiver later,
honestly, best in the business. There's no place like Murphy's. Telling you.
And we appreciate that, my mate. I mean, Kyle's here. I think he's just going to drop this in, Jigs, or do you think he might try and create a bit of an angle?
Oh,
he's creating an angle, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably a little bit like, because obviously I'm not a top player and I don't play a lot, but for someone like me in this sort of event, I'd maybe just try nipping that back a little bit and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trying to work something else out. I mean, that forcing it through and pushing it through is the right shot, 1,000,000%, but as he left him
to take this to the top now, and I think he's getting
screw back down
it because
screw back down and leave an angle to go. Stunned it in.
No, that's a great shot.
What a shot!
That is a great shot.
Wow, I didn't think he had the angle for that, Jigs.
It does fly past the red.
It flies.
And he's actually got the angle as
to
well.
Push out.
Yeah, that's a great shot. It really is.
We'll watch it from this angle, guys. But what a fantastic! I didn't think he had the angle for that. Unbelievable.
Yeah, great hit.
And again, frame behind there, and he's producing. Is he looking at maybe not happy with the angle, Jigs? What do you reckon?
On first thoughts, he might. I thought that he did have the angle to maybe just to push it through down to the bottom rail, but the way he's looking at it, we'll just see what he's got. Looks like he's stunning it here.
Oh, I don't know about that, Jigs.
What's he done there? I didn't think he had to do that, you know. Oh man, he had a
do you know, like
for me, and I thought he had a full pocket to go for there to go at.
He can't. Does he?
Surely he can cut this.
He's cut
he can. Oh, he's been unlucky there. But that's the fine margins I'm talking about. Like, when this game first started, someone was saying I got here a little bit later, but they was both saying in the first 10 frames they both didn't miss one ball.
No.
It was that good of a standard.
This is the nitty gritty. I mean, does he get? This is a type of shot I'd see.
This is the shot that
Kyle
wins you
get
matches.
No, now Sean.
See, that's what I mean. Now,
I mean, to be fair, listen, guys, that wasn't an easy clearance that for me.
No,
for Kyle.
it wasn't.
And he almost made it look.
But this is now. Sean's thinking to himself, I'm 14-13 up, yeah? I reckon, for me personally, I didn't think he was going to play safe, but now, looking at it, look at him walking around the table, I think he's going to play safe. I think he's going to play the one off the rail and then leave the white safe if it don't go through the gap.
Would you try and push it towards the bag, Jigs, or would you just hit it off the cushion like that?
And that's what he's done.
He ain't left it as a Jigs.
Nope. Can we get it?
No, he has not left that now.
He hasn't, no. So, and that is the percentage shot, do you know what I mean? So, but a man of that calibre, I just thought, do you know what? He's in the zone. So I thought he might have just gone for them there.
Yeah.
But he has played a sensible shot there.
Yeah.
Because like you say, even if Carl hits this now, Sean's not missing these. Oh,
where's that black?
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
That would have hurt if that went in.
That is what I think Kyle needed, that. Because I tell you what, 15-13 here now.
That's what I mean. It's like, Kyle's under a little bit of pressure. But you know Kyle can wheel up.
Without a doubt, mate.
Frames like no tomorrow. But not against this Sean. He just it don't look like he's missing today.
Nah, I mean, Pete's just hit the nail on the head. We try our best.
100%.
Me, Jack, and my dad always try our best to look after players. It's not take. It's always we try give.
Yeah.
And we try our best with players. When we only got all the tables reclothed just under a month and a half ago, and we've got these two fresh recloth for this big event. You know, we try our best.
Yeah.
But it's people like, you know, I've got man next to us, Jigsy, Pete's, and you know, lads who come in and support the club. It's a swings and roundabouts. It's all just working together, Pete, and
everyone just welcome with open arms. You know what I mean? It is the best club in the country for me. If you want to come down and you want to practice and you want to get better, this is the place to be. So many good players play.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
So it's just. Yeah, it's just
standard's unbelievable, isn't it?
It is such a great standard, and for the Flyers and that, obviously you're not good. Wednesday and Friday, guys. If you ever want to come down on a Wednesday night and a Friday night, and you want to test your level, you want to get better, you come down on a Wednesday and a Friday to play in these Flyers. Honestly, it's just so amazing.
I mean, I know one of my mates. He come down, a good player from a local area, and he come down and he come for about 10 weeks and couldn't get past first round. And he got a bit disheartened, and I said, look, you should be learning. Learn, do you know what I mean? And eventually he's coming, and he's getting into third, fourth round, and he enjoys it.
Exactly.
And it's just about these Flyers, like Jigsy said, you could draw anyone, really, and the top players.
Yeah.
Top players.
Especially if you come yesterday, like, if you was in the Flyer Wednesday, Thursday, and tonight, and you're playing against top players, and you'll see. Like you say, I've been in these Flyers and stuff like that. Oh, enough.
Exactly what it showed. You know what? That's first bit of emotion. I've seen Sean there
because he's
needed that, didn't he?
50. He knows how big this frame is.
Yeah.
13.
And I mean, look, really, to be fair, there. Look at them balls. They've not been breaking like that all day. You know, well, all the whole match. What are you going for here, Jigs? Were you 2 shots? What are you going for? What are you going for, my brother?
2 shots here. I'm probably going to go for yellers. I'm going to push this yeller out into a potable position, and then I'm just going to
on you go.
On the go, like, because I think definitely yellers are the balls here.
See, do you know what I was saying earlier? I mean, this is not an easy clearance, but there was an easy clearance earlier for Kyle, and that's where he's missed that black. But because he's landed on cushion. But I think sometimes when they're easy, you can overcomplicate it.
Yeah, of course you can.
But do you know when it's difficult? For some reason, you can see a smart little intelligent shot that can win you that game.
That's all it is.
Do you know what I mean? So yeah, he just played a nice little intelligent shot there, and on he goes. I think you're right what you're saying here, Jigs. I think that ball's
Yeah.
I mean, Wayne Pearson, anyone want 2-1 on Sean? I think there'll be people queuing up out.
I think they will as well. 2-1 at this stage, even if you fancy Cal to get these 15-14, definitely, and his break 15-0, that's a chance you take. But I think, take that 2-1. See, there's already one that wants to take it.
I think there'll be plenty of people queuing up for something
definitely.
like that, mate. I said to Jimbo, I said, I won't put it past it. This is early doors. I said, I would not put it past it to go into decider.
Yeah, definitely.
I just think it's just got it written on it.
This should go hill.
I mean, Ricky's just gone 9-8 up. I mean, there's another man for me, Ricky. I mean, I know obviously I'm going off the match here because it's Kyle versus Sean, but Ricky has been trying and practicing. He's had a few money matches. It's just not going right for him. And
no.
He's trying. I tell you what, mate. I mean, nothing against Mark or anything like that, but I would love to just see Ricky get one underneath his belt. You know what I mean?
Because that would give him the world of confidence.
100%.
Like, If Ricky was to win this match tonight, oh Malay, Jesus,
He'd kick on, wouldn't he, I think.
Just like every single player, your first match is your hardest match, innit?
Yeah.
If you get your first match out of the way, you get your win, you kick on from there, don't you? You get your confidence and stuff like that. But I just think the first matches are always going to be the hardest. Like there's another good match on tonight as well. Wayne Fry versus Tom Barley. What a match that is.
See, I don't know Wayne Fry. If you know him, you tell us about
him. He used to
him.
be world number one, didn't
he?
Did he? Yeah.
Wow.
Very, very, very good player.
Really?
Wayne.
Wow. So what type of player would you say he is, Jigs?
Just, not long took on the lounge in Grimsby. Great lad, top guy, and a brilliant player as well. I used to practice with him a little bit in Grimsby and stuff like that. He's such a good, he's one of these that don't miss much either. He's just like he's just such an old school, don't miss much. He really does not miss much, and you can't give him hardly any chances. So
I mean, he come in other day. I mean, I've never seen him.
That's the first time he met him.
And he come in and he asked about the match table. I says, "Are you all right, buddy?" type of thing. I thought he meant. I seemed to recognise him, but I didn't know him. And obviously, I watched him a little bit, but having a knock on a table compared to playing a match is completely different, isn't it, Jigs?
Yeah. There you go. Look, Pete's straight on it. Look, Wayne's solid. Yeah, he's such a good. He's such a good player.
I don't think he's from London, is he?
He's on the IPA tour as well.
Is he?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was talking to him and he said that obviously if Tom buzzers he's going to be hard to keep up with. But I think it's out like these top potters in this event. I think if it goes well for them, they're going to destroy him out there. And they're just, if they're there, they're going to go for him. But I mean, this standard of pool here, it's been brilliant to watch. I know there's been one or two little things, but at 15-14, it's neck to neck. I don't think anyone here really can call it.
And that's just like you say, just fine margins. Like if Sean has a big break there, it could possibly be 16-13. It's just fine margins. Just that one break you wanted to go well for him there, and it just.
He knew though, didn't he? He knew, didn't he?
You just kind of know, like, I'm just not going to make a ball. So
it's mad because he knew. I could see him. First bit of reaction, put cue over his head.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because he knew it was just such a big frame. If he gets a ball, if he makes a ball, then it's massive. If he don't make a ball, it's probably going to go to 15-all, which it probably is. Yeah. So that's that is Paul for you. And that's how it should be nowadays. Like, it's not all the standard, but sometimes you just think to yourself, once you get that little bit of a cushion, and then you say like you dry break, and then you're just thinking to yourself, this could be 15-all within a matter of minutes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I would again earlier. I think Cal missed that Blackball. I keep going back to it, and it's mad because it literally was meant to go to 13, say 9 or 13-8 or something, and instead it was 12-9, and then he broke condition and went 12-10. Do you know what I mean? It's just changed like that in a split second. I mean, the club's now filling nicely, in it, Jigs. There's a great atmosphere going off in there. You can see, can't you? Everyone's enjoying themselves.
Getting busy again as always at the weekend.
I mean, Pete versus Ben Clayton tomorrow. I mean, that'll be a fantastic game. That.
Yeah.
At 10:30 in the morning. A little bit early that for the fans, but if you can get in, guys, to watch it, get in to watch and support.
Yeah, that's it.
Do you fancy him taking these out, Jigs? These yellows?
Yeah.
How would you go about it, mate?
For me personally, I think does this yellow pass this red?
Which one? That one there.
Because he's got quite a tricky angle. He could go to the top.
Let's see
here.
what angle. Let's see how he gets on here from this shot, guys. I mean,
that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, but that does go in there. So I mean, I'd be screwing it back.
So whether he's going to screw it for the top left here, and then he's going to try and get the angle to play this one into the corner, into this corner. He's playing this.
Jigsy, table 8, Jack's coming on comms at all.
All right. Guys, I know the superstar is well loved on stream, but we are doing a bit of a substitution, and it's the tag team brothers. It's tag team brothers. It's Great Kelly. Hey.
I don't know if it's still wobbling.
So yeah.
Right. Well, I haven't been watching much of this game.
Oh,
I've been watching Ricky.
It's been an absolute cracker, end to end. Sean's been behind, got in front.
Yeah, you have now, Warren. You've got Jack Eck in the box. I know a thing or two. Don't worry about that, mate. We'll get my brother off soon.
Listen, we can't be having people kick me off. Hang on, what's going on there? Oh, he's been. He's had a slice. He's had a slice of luck there.
Yeah, I think he's not too bad though. If he's not touching, he can just play to this side rail. But yeah, Ben Clayton VP will be a great match tomorrow. Both very attacking, fast players. It's going to be a great match, that one. And then I think Charlie Earnshaw plays Darryl Whitworth at the same time.
I mean, Charlie's a young kid. He's been phenomenal, hasn't he? You know.
Yeah.
We watched him a few years ago, didn't we? Both of us, and both said he was an up and coming lad.
Yeah, he's for his ages as well. He was even the ultimate. They're hard fields, and he always digging deep in them. He's got decent bottle for his age as well. So bit of an outsider for the field, but a young lad. See what he's got tomorrow.
Ricky is 9-all at the minute. They've decided to have I think they're having a bit of a break. Which
yeah, because it's a slow one, isn't it?
It is a slow one. I think Ricky's turned his game though for this one. He can't just go for it, can he? Like he has been doing it the last few games.
Well, they have been doing really. Both of them been making mistakes. Both. It's been a poor game really, but it's just one of them where you just both have to keep grinding out and see who comes out on top. But I doing what I mate.
Lindsay knows the score, but Linz, I'm number 1, Eck. I'm not number 2. I might be sat next to number 3, but I'm number 1. I'm number 1, Eck. There's not a lot I'm number 2 at, I tell you that.
Who do you think the winner will be of the full comp? I think there's about six winners. Well, 6 good chance winners.
Sharp.
Obviously, it's only races to 18, and they're all top players. So it's people might be writing someone off that might end up winning it. So it's one of them. But for me,
you're gonna pick someone, J-Dog?
I'm gonna pick someone. Yeah. Well, I think I want to pick a couple because it's hard to pick an absolute. You can't just say you're going to win it or whatever. But I think like if Kyle comes through this match, I think he'll settle into it a bit more. He had a few chances to kick on and he just not took them.
Sean jumping in there, opportunity, another opportunity.
Yeah,
I think this frame's been a bit of a not a great one. I think Sean had a bit of bad luck there, landing behind that red. From Kyle's missed shot, but he's in. Do you fancy him taking these, J-Dog?
Yeah. Wait, he's been playing well, hasn't he? Took some nice finishing out. He's a potter machine, isn't
he runs on confidence. Like when he was behind with Kyle, just kept making that little mistake or chucking one in, chucking one in, and then obviously once he's got in front, he looks like he's trying to screw him into ground. He's trying to screw him into ground.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to try and go into red and yellow, open it up.
He just flicked overhead camera and see. Oh yeah, they answered it for you.
don't think he. This is just nice and simple now.
Yeah, just needs
Nothing
to make sure.
silly.
He just needs to make sure he gets this right. It's not hard, but he just don't end up landing a bit of a tricky. That's where you see him pointing his cue. That's where he wants it. I think the black goes to this corner bag. Left corner bag, sorry. I think he might be playing for right middle. Yeah, that's the shot. Just pot it and come off side rail, bottom left rail, and black to right centre.
Yeah, nothing silly. Play for middle.
Yeah, slightly over to that, but it's just alright.
Will he take it top bag instead?
Confident shot into top.
Pumped it.
Yeah.
Pumped it in. 16-14.
Yeah.
Sean Walsh. It's been a cracking game.
To be fair to Sean, I've flicked over a few times. He's just been stuck in. He was behind, and he gone back. Then he stuck. I think he went 9-6 behind. Should have gone 10-6. I think.
Yeah, just give me a brush. Give it a brush. I'll pass it to someone who will.
Yeah, so he's behind and he's come back, and he's been behind and he's come back, and now he's in front. So he'll be buzzing, won't he? So see how the game finishes off. See if Cal comes back fighting, or if Sean finishes him off.
Sean's break here. So it won't be a nice split to be hoping for. And he's got a ball.
Splitting.
It's been breaking lovely all night as a table.
That yellow ball.
Last few frames have been a bit tough, but
yeah, yellow ball. Just that yellow ball and that ball line's just saved.
give him an opportunity, and it just give him a little something to work out on it.
Yeah, it saved Carl that one. What's everyone's predictions then for this comp? To everyone that watching, who do you fancy to win? Obviously, I've had a little bit of a sneak peek of what these two players are like, and Ricky and Mark. So what's your predictions? Get them in. See what people are saying. First shot's massive here for Sean if he just gets his cannon right on this.
I think
he wants to ideally.
So watch the slide. Watch the slide. He's judged that. He's judged that lovely.
Yeah, he's played that.
He's judged that lovely.
Bit of luck there, like kissing it back into play.
Yeah, but does he deserve it? He's played it well, or has he just got a bit of luck? I don't know. Played it well, didn't he?
Lindsay says Christie. Yeah, Christie's some player if he's fizzing.
I've been
beating.
I've been watching all comments tonight, and I've asked people, and not many people's put Christie in. And normally Christie's in comps here. They always his first name in, innit?
Yeah.
Everyone likes to watch him. It reminds me of that snooker player that when he was just fizzy. I can't remember what was he called?
Higgins.
That's it, Higgins, yeah.
Yeah.
The Hurricane or something.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Took these well so far.
Yeah.
He's just got to make sure this end up tight to rail to make it obviously a bit easier for himself. Oh, he missed it.
Oh my lord! Wow!
Wowzers!
Wow!
There you go. That's the turn,
Guys. You would not expect that.
No, I think he just took the eye off the pot there for his white ball. Because he didn't want to pot that and end up tight to the rail and just make it awkward. He just probably tried to make it a bit more easy than he should have done.
Thing is, though, you just have to make sure the pot in it. It's like the pot is the vital thing.
Yeah.
Now let's give Kyle an opportunity.
Yeah, let's see if he can take it. But yeah, Tom Batter's had a great year, and he's probably one of the most highest earning pool players this year, probably. The amount he's won.
He won our Brecon-Dish, didn't he? Well, won our Brecon-Dish and
32, and then there were obviously the money matches he's won. He hasn't lost one this year. Done well at last man standing here, so he's flying. So
Oh, wow. He seems to be feeling it a little bit, Kyle.
Yeah, I feel like he's missed a few of them kind of shots to kill the game off early doors, and it's come back and.
Well, I think Kyle was 14 something up, and Kyle wasn't missing a ball, and then obviously these last 3 or 4 frames, he just seemed to just sort of give Sean a few chances. One good shot here.
Massive let off there from
Yeah.
for Sean.
Looks like it could be got on the hill.
That's
17-14.
there
Come
we
on,
go.
You give that some to Shawnee boy. Yeah, so me and Jimbo was on about the greatest managers of all time, and we end up talking about Pep Guardiola and Mourinho, and we're just saying about this weekend. Do you think Man United's going to do it, J-Dog?
Yeah, Man City's not the team they were, and I feel like Man City is like going downhill massively. They're not the team they were. Man United have got they've got to win, haven't they? They've got to beat them. For me. Because before you were playing City and you're thinking, oh, we'll do well here, and now you just feel like they've lost that edge to them, and there's not much to them. The team's not the best either, really. Got a few good players, but not like they used to have. Depth were crazy at one point.
Got some cracking games coming up, guys. Tonight, still, we've got to come Wayne Fry versus Tom Barlett, and Rob Wilson versus Chris Day.
Yeah. Here we go. Could this be Carl's last shot in the 2,500 a man? Here we go.
He needs a ball.
Looks like he's dry. Looks like he's dry, which he is. So Sean Walsh to the table to go to win 18-14. Put himself through to the next round.
It's 9-all, Ricky and Mark.
Yeah, 9-0. It's not looking to finish anytime soon, that bad boy. Probably I'd say there's another 2 hours in that.
He looks confident, Sean.
Yeah, he cues the ball well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Makes a difference though when you got a snooker background like he has. Just cues the ball so well.
Yeah, he's played well, and he's also shown a lot of character. Been behind, and kept pegging back, and something just go wrong. And yeah, he's shown a lot of character, Sean, today. I think Carl's going to need to show some character now.
What if he gets a chance?
That's it, if he gets a chance. No, I mean, I don't think these are easy, but they are gettable.
Yeah. Yeah, the game will be definitely going ahead. All games will be played tonight, no matter what it has to do, because we start at 10:30 in the morning for the next sessions, so it has to be played tonight. I don't think it'll be as slow as the first half of that match. Both of them really struggling. Couldn't get into no rhythm. They were both missing massive balls, and it was just a bad start for both players, and both slightly getting better into the game now, so it shouldn't take as long now.
Like I was saying earlier, though, I mean, these two lads have got on with it and done well. But I mean, having the new reclothed tables, I think, are very quick. You know, the sliding, it's.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's even what is that? But I mean, the extra is like 2 arenas a lot of people in watching you, and it's probably it's just different, isn't it? It's not like the usual tours or the money. Well, it's like a money match really, but it's a comp money match, which is weird. It'd be a weird feeling compared to the usual. So it takes a bit of time to settle.
Yeah,
I know
100%.
Mark Fleming. Obviously, he plays on the blue IPA cloth. So
does make a difference, doesn't it? I mean,
makes a massive difference. You can play shots on there that you can't play on here, and vice versa. So it's just getting used to everything. So we'll see how that pans out. But one good shot from Sean here.
One good shot.
Just screw down here, just above the middle pocket. Screw onto that above the middle pocket and down for this last yellow. Oh, he's coming through the gap. I don't think he's got to play that.
He did a few of them early, and
I can't see him playing that.
Nah, I don't. He did a few of them early, and it sort of took us off. But I think he'll do what you. Yeah, it was
crazy. Crazy. Great shot. If he's on it, he don't. That's not the shot for me. That I think he had space to come down this right hand side of the table there.
Yeah, and
definitely
100%.
He has got a big bag here, like, but it's not. Oh
no. Well, here's a chance, Kyle. Here's a chance. Yeah, just nothing silly now in this clearance.
Yeah, he'll take these, Kyle, now. Definitely take these.
Is it Kyle's Brett next as well? Isn't it?
No, Sean's break.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, did it? I can't remember.
It's like even that, though. It was 16-14. And he missed that red above that rail, hitting it hard. 16-15, this was 16 all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's massive.
Yeah, it is.
Massive. Yeah, a lot of them play snooker. I was speaking to Sean earlier, and he's obviously from not far from Jason Waters. He plays snooker and that together, I believe, anyway, unless I've misheard him. Very good friends with Jason. Obviously, Jason's a top player. He's played quite a lot of money matches in here as well.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, pal, about the cloths. I mean, my dad used to play on cotton wool. It was that thick, you couldn't iron it, wouldn't go down. And now obviously they're like ice, unbelievable.
I'll just flick you onto Ricky's table while we're waiting to get Johnny to wrap these balls up. Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. Any player should be able to play on a tablecloth, but it's just preference, isn't it? It's like anything in life.
I mean, Pete likes the blue cloth, doesn't he, Pete? And
yeah. But what you see a lot of now is people won't play on. They don't want to play on Supremes. They want to play on Rassons. They won't play on Ainsworth match. They want to play on IPA cloth. They want to play on this cloth. They want to play on that cloth, and it's getting silly, isn't it?
Soon they won't want to play with red and yellow balls. It'll be them spotted ones.
It will be 100%.
I don't want to play with them balls. I want to play with other balls. And
yeah, that's it. That's how it is. So a dry break from Sean there. Kyle Cope at the table.
It's mad. I mentioned it earlier about the pool gods. I said it just changes. It just changes.
Yeah.
Gives him an opportunity to get back into the game. Yeah, I disagree. I don't think they should be changing balls. I think even though they might look nice, I think it's red and yellows, and that's it.
Though,
just red and yellows.
The main thing they should be changing for me is the size of the cue ball. The cue ball should be the same size. I know obviously everyone says, oh, it's for so they can play on a 50p pool table, whatever. But they should have a match set, and then they could have one of them sets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
But for me, I think the numbers on them are great. I think because you're commentating now, and I'm like, oh, that red there, and like, which one? I'm like, oh, it's that one there. If you say, oh, it's the 15 ball.
Yeah, I don't.
Like you'd
know.
be able to see roughly which was a 15 ball.
Yeah, I get that, but for me, I just think we've grown up with Paul, and like that guy says there with cloths. You know, my dad's played on thick tables, cloths. You know, like you can't even iron. You know, you put a tip on a cue, it's blue diamond, and it's stuck on. There's half a glue on it. You know, he played on it, gone with it. Whereas now it's just evolving better and better.
Yeah.
But it's just too much. Don't make the game too complicated. Red and yellows and black.
It's one of them, innit? It's one of them. It could, if it takes the game forward and it kicks off from that, then it's a good move. But no one knows, do they? But we'll see. I do think that the way that the ultimate polls going, they are trying to make the game better.
100%.
But it just depends on certain stuff and that. It's just, I don't know. It's a tricky one.
And I think with the ultimate poll as well, they're pushing to get better and better and better, and it's going to push the IP to get better, and you know, it's pushes everyone in the right direction.
Well, you'd hope anyway.
Yeah. But Murphy's is going in the right direction. It's got the main two man on commentary, J-Dog and T-Doggy, swagging around.
What do you mean, BLR? Why is what everyone changing the tables and that, etc., or something else? What, cheers?
Yeah, I think I agree with Ryan Clue there. I think a lot of it's just financial, just trying to make something to make money out of. I think.
Yeah, well, they all want their own
Yeah,
brand.
they've got to, haven't they?
It's like anything in life, isn't it?
Their own cloth. This is the best cloth. This is the best balls. These are the best racks. Don't use that racking thing. Use this.
Yeah, similar. It's similar with the racks, isn't it? Everyone goes on about obviously there's this smart rack, and good, very good design. But once the cloth's gone, it don't matter what rack you use. You can get a machine, automated machine to do it. It's still
rock off.
It's still rock off. It's a fact. So
Especially
when they're brand new,
clubs.
you can use any triangle. You could use a 3 knife and forks tied together.
Yeah,
they still sit nice.
In clubs that do get played on a lot, it's difficult once 2-3 months go in.
What will your dad call, Paul? I'll pass your message on to my dad. Rassons, maybe one day. One thing I never do is jump in. Well, here we don't jump into stuff too soon, because last thing you want to do is be buying a table of that price, and then in a couple of years' time, maybe a year's 2 time, no, we're going to go back to this, or so. Give it a bit of time yet before we do anything like that. But probably eventually, yeah.
It won't be long, guys, before Chinese pull takes over.
Yeah, I don't. It's a bit of a tricky one with Chinese pull, because
I was only joking.
Yeah, well, it's probably right what you're saying.
It's
now.
Not far off.
The way it's set out at night, it's just different class. We can't compete with that. Not yet, and not anytime soon. Probably not in my lifetime. But
I think pull though definitely is going in the right direction. It's
massive now, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the rules do make a difference.
Yeah.
Whether you like them or not, it's better for viewing compared to old rules where you used to tuck up behind a ball and tap out of it and
it's
be padlocked.
Howard had a bar. Oh. Radio, mate. I'll pass it on. And yeah, everything's. To be fair, there the tome chalk. That's like probably the best thing that's ever happened to Paul. Really, it's mental, and snooker obviously. Like the way it just like keeps the cloth clean, keeps the balls clean. It's mad, absolutely mental how good it is.
You see people who don't have the clubs, and people who just go out to have a game of pool, and they want to have a 50p block of chalk rather than a 15 block that gets robbed. I can see their point, but as a club's perspective, you know, when you brush a table after there's someone playing on it, you've got to brush over that little spot,
It's a disaster.
aren't you?
It's a nightmare.
It just
it is.
wears away at the cloth.
Yeah.
And I don't think people do see that side of it. I think the tone, if everyone...
If you're a pool player and you want the best conditions and you don't use tome, you're crazy. You're
Yeah.
absolutely crazy because it makes the cloth last longer. It keeps the table clean. It's just perfect.
Played a great shot there.
If you play on it for an hour, 3-4 hours, you can't even tell us. Basically, it's when you'll be like, oh, it's just not been brushed iron today. It's been playing all day. Yeah, well, what are they about? I think that Supreme Ultimate will sell them at 2,600, won't they? So if we swapped them all in here, you'd be talking nearly 30 grand, which is mad.
I mean, we only bought these tables, didn't we? How long ago? A year and a half ago?
No, a bit longer than
A bit
that.
longer?
Great double.
Great double. Absolute fantastic.
Yeah, we bought
under the
all brand new-
circumstances.
All brand new
unbelievable.
tables in here that were like just over 2 years ago, I think. Now.
Yeah,
Just
it's how
over.
fast time goes, in it. But yeah, we got all these brand new, didn't we?
Big double full. Oh,
slid.
Slid. A bit pacey.
A bit harder. I mean, look at the white ball. I mean, that you wouldn't like taking that bad boy, would you?
Yes, Bidet. Yes,
Bidet. Oi, oi, Bidet,
Bidet's in the
baby.
house. Yes, Riley Fisher,
beep,
right,
beep.
son.
The beep beep. The Roadrunner, Ryan Bidet.
Brad Sykes.
Not Sykes, he's saying. Winnie beats Sykesy. You can't underestimate Winnie, can he?
Cheers, Lindsay, for that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jammer says
Thank
game
you
set
very
and-
much,
game
Lindsay.
set and match. Let's
Game
see.
set.
Big shot, that one. That's the one. I think that's the nail in the coffin. Daniel Connor's gone early. Well done, Sean Boy and Lucky Kyle. Gone early.
Game over, says Daniel.
But if it is game over,
It's
The
not
next
over
game
until
on
that
is-
black ball goes in, guys.
yeah.
You don't want me touching here, look. Wow. Wow.
Mental how that just changes this finish so much harder
Don't
now.
it?
Oh, it's mental, that is. But yeah, Rob Wilson is playing Chris Day on this table next. So once game's finished, we'll be brush ironing it, getting stream ready, and then getting ready for the next game to put on. And same as Ricky, but Ricky's 10-9 up on Fleming over there. Oh, 11-9. Big shot from Sean here. Oh, he's played that a bit negative.
Wow.
I
For
think
you
I
guys saying it was game over, is it game over now? There's still life in it.
Hold on.
And he's absolutely just levered his cue with Shawnee
just
boy.
smashed his cue.
Wow. A
That's
lifeline for
two
Kyle.
big chances there. He's had to win the
Unbelievable.
match. I think he must be feeling it big time there, really. I know he got stuck to yellow there, but that yellow into top bag, he's been slamming them in all night.
Oh,
Great
he's
shot.
played that well. He's played that well.
I think that.
Back against the wall and he's pulled the shot out like that. That's fantastic. Great queuing.
No, comms won't carry on to the Ricky game, not yet, as we've got to get things ready, a few interviews, etc. And then we'll be getting the stream set back up. Players are going to have a quick knock, get the stream set up, table, bush and iron, and then ready for the next game. And then by that time, Ricky and Mark will be nearly finished, and then we're on getting that sorted. Yeah, I was about to say that, Josh. I think that he's had his chance. He's had his chances. Sean, he can't say he's not.
It just shows you, though, guys, you all saying game over. It's never game over.
No, it never is. Never, ever. Big break. Fuck out.
I mean, this Wayne Pearson, he were offering 2-1 on
Oh,
Shaw.
he's got a ball. How are they splitting? Not bad.
You take that
No.
one, yeah.
Yeah,
take
of course, you take a ball, don't you? If they're messy, you're happy to be at table. Yeah, well, it's one of them for me. From what I seen early doors, it were like Kyle had a chance to push on, and he just kept missing like the crucial ball, and he let Sean back in, and then Sean's clawed it back, gone in front, and then he's done the exact same. So.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I've watched the whole game, and it has literally been Kyle's been in front, Sean's pegged him back, and just kept going like that. Now, for me, it has been a great game. It has been a cracking opening game. This.
Yeah, it's 1 minute. He probably deserves a decider, really.
I can see it going to decider, guys. I'll be honest.
Yeah, well, you fancy Kyle for these, don't you? Really?
Just needs to just do what he normally does. And everything nice and simple. Take his time. Nothing silly. So it goes.
Just got to be careful because I think he's rolling. Is he rolling it through? Rolling it through into yellow. Just need to make sure. No.
In the missed pot.
Yeah, he's not bad that though. There, not much to go at really there.
I mean, to be fair, he left himself a nice angle on red, didn't he? Push through and up he goes. But does Shawnee boy get these? Does he get them?
Yeah, it's one of them. It's
Commentator's curse.
What's he playing here? Playing skilly.
Can't be playing that suit. He cannot be playing that
He's
straight
playing
away,
it.
surely.
He's going for it. He'll be
Wow.
thinking. I know what he's thinking. He'll be thinking.
Gets this.
Get this, and then
Match
it's
ball.
his. Yeah. And then obviously, if not, it's his break. Great
Wow.
shot, great
What
shot.
a shot. What
big
a
to
shot,
play
guys.
that. I don't think he had much else on, but great shot.
Unbelievable. I don't think there'll be many people who take that shot on. I get that he's in front, but
Yeah, I
just don't think.
I don't think there was much else on, and it wasn't them. It wasn't an hard shot, but it's one where you're thinking, don't really want to take it on at this time, but it's at this stage. But sometimes you've got to do, and like now he's not. They're not easy these, are they? You know what I mean? I'm not sure if this goes into the middle bag. I think it might look a bit tighter than what it actually is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he'll be playing that one,
I'll be able to see
Jado,
from
but
this angle.
it's tight, innit? It's tight. I mean, I don't know if he'll just. He's off for it. He's off for it.
He's going to the top bag, isn't he? No. I think he's played that as a bit of a
Yeah, like a bit of a.
shot to nothing.
Yeah.
If you can't see this red.
But I tell you something here though, if that red does go past that top red, you know, can he hold it? Can he hold? Can he hold?
He's got just looked up to the sky, Kyle, so he must not be.
It's tight.
I don't think that red passes that top red,
That's
does
the
it?
reason why he's looking at the sky.
He's, I think he might be in a bit of trouble here.
$11-10, Ricky. Shot, Ricky, lad. Oh,
Looks like Ricky's just going to go 12-10 up on Mark Fleming.
oh,
my
he's
God.
played.
What a great shot. Oh my, Black's in.
No.
Oh
Oh
God.
my God.
Wow.
Wow. Guys.
That's a sickener, that is. After that, he played a great shot there.
Oh my God.
That's
Wow.
a sickener. Wowzers.
To end like that.
Ovo. Did you hear that? He went, that's a sick way to lose that, innit? I bet he just said that to him. Oh.
Oh no. Right, guys. Well done, Sean.
Sean, just
And
give a
unlucky
wave
Kyle
to the camera.
Cope.
He's said that all his family and friends are watching from Cork.
Hello to every fan in Cork from the Murphys boys, Tom and Jack Heck.
Yeah, Murphy's originally
Thank you for tuning in.
a family from Cork as well.
Me, like I say again, my father's family are from Cork.
But yeah, anyway, so we're going to get ready, set up, ready for the next game. Rob Wilson versus Chris Day. Going to be another great game. So yeah, it won't be long, guys, when we set everything up and do a few interviews, and we'll be straight back on air for years for Rob Wilson v Chris Day.
We are going to give Sean an interview, guys. So if you want to listen to that, please let's tune in. Thank you.
Sean, never met you before, never heard of you as a player. I respect you, you're a great player. Just a quick question. I've been commentating on early parts of that game until I had to play in my flyer. I was telling Tom I fancied Kyle from the start, basically because of the experience of playing in these type of competitions. But I was told that you was the under-23 champion and you defended it, so you did it back-to-back, which is very hard to do. It's such a big accomplishment, isn't it? Right, yeah. So we've got there. When I was watching that game, I noticed twice you went 3 frames behind, and a third time you went 3 frames behind. And I says to Tom, it's going to be very interesting if Sean can take a lead in this game. Because I said to you, well, let's see what Kyle can do as he got the minerals to come back. And I never really saw the back end of the game, but congratulations. And can you give me your opinion, what you thought on the game?
Yeah, cheers, thanks. I was 6-3 behind and chasing the game, made it 6-all at the break. Again, 12-9 behind and chasing the game. Was never in front until it was 12-all. First time going in front was 13-12 and kind of forced a few mistakes out of him, when I went ahead. And
yeah, that's what I said. Basically, I didn't see the back end of the game, Sean, but I mentioned to my friend Tom, who we co-commentated on this game, that I did say it'd be very interesting if Sean can go in front. Let's just see, because Kyle wasn't used to coming back from behind in that game. Even from frame 1, he was always in front, wasn't he?
Yeah.
You never took the lead, even from the early stages of frame 1, frame 2, frame 3. Am I right?
Yeah.
You was always behind until later on in the last hurdles. You overtook him, and then obviously you went in front, and you must have thought to yourself, hang on a minute, if I can come back from 3 frames 3 times, which you did, the ascendance is with you. Did you think to yourself, Sean, I'm going to kick on here?
Yeah, to be honest, when I went 13-12, I actually couldn't believe it because of the way my break was going. I'd say I put 3 balls off the break in the whole match, and I was like, how am I 13-12 ahead? And when I went ahead, really, he started kind of making more mistakes, but the pressure, it got to the nitty-gritty.
I mean, we basically, me and Tom, we could see him sometimes when you were catching him and you were going 3 frames behind for the second time and you were reeling up and you got with 1 frame behind, he made a bad shot, Sean, and we could see, couldn't we, Tom, the grimace on his face in here, and you could tell a little bit that the pressure were getting to him. And to me, if you fall behind, Sean, 3 frames, twice, 3 times, and you've got the minerals to come back and attack, and once you go in front, it's like, to me, a long distance runner. You can be ahead for 25 miles running a marathon, and at last mile you can be overtook. Do you understand what I'm saying?
100%.
It doesn't matter what you really do, it's how you get over that line, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
But I want to congratulate you anyway, and well done, and good luck in the next round. All right,
Thanks
no problem, Sean.
Cheers.
A pleasure, mate.
Thanks.